Okay, are we live? Just gonna check the chat for a moment to see if we're live. Yes, some Asian in the chat saying Tora casually making a WMD. Yes, exactly. So hopefully we're live and I can go into the game now because, hello everyone! Today we're gonna be doing something very, very interesting. And that thing is, so, you know how Aegis in Persona Q2 is insanely broken, and, like, there's no way you could ever make a character possibly more broken than her? Well, guess what? They did! We're about to encounter a robot who's somehow even more broken in Q2, than Q2 Aegis. We are about to get the best blade in the game, bar none, and that includes the true form of the Aegis. Somehow, a child Nopon and his pervy relatives managed to create an artificial blade that is more powerful than the Aegis itself. Yeah, so the textures will, like, load in here. So, if we go to Tora's house and notice, there is a question mark here. And yeah, like I said at the last part, but I guess I'll just reiterate, the fact that they point out that there are, like, new levels in Tiger, that most likely exists to get players to go back here and realize this is here. Now, apparently, a lot of players miss this because they didn't get that heart-to-heart in Letheria, called, what was it called again? The heart-to-heart in Letheria where Tora talks about entering the pool with either his left foot or his right foot. That one is actually required to unlock this quest. But once you've done that, all you need to do is get to basically the end of Chapter 8, and then you will be able to do this. So, I believe this one has full voice acting, so let's go.
Hey, Dadapon, you feeling okay? Your fluff look ruffly.
Huh? Oh, it Tora. Me not too bad. Tum-Tum is quiet.
Master Pon is careful with health, good food, much sleep, regular poo-poo.
Hashtag regular poo-poo.
Indeed, body of Dadapon is temple.
Oh, too much info for Tora. So then, why make grumble noise?
Well, thing is, was thinking of making new mode for Poppi.
Oh! Tora and Dadapon have same idea. Tora was thinking, it about time Poppi got even more Poppi power.
What? Tora think that too? Truly Tora is Sonipon of Tatazo, has Dadapon's ideas too.
So, what was Dadapon's idea? Tell Tora!
Tora excited. Okay, Dadapon will let cat out from bag. Behold, Poppi's most super-duper mode.
What's this?
You like? Tora likes so much. Run out of words, maybe? This mode called Super Fighter Mode. This Poppi size of 10 roses. More battle power than Titan warship.
What Dadapon thinking? Dadapon just take old Poppi blueprint and enlarge. Dadapon thinking just like Banner.
Ouch.
What? Tora not like great big Poppi? Well, how about this?
Huh? Oh. It's too small for Tora's eyesight.
This is titchy little Poppi, extreme compact.
But what for? And you just changed size again. What good is itty-bitty little Poppi? Catch mice and rats, maybe?
Tora not see? This Poppi piddly but can sneak in anywhere and no one know. And battle capabilities same as normal Poppi, strong like ant.
Dadapon, all this a bit fur-brained.
not like little piddly Poppi either? Well, let's hear Tora's silly idea then.
Really want to hear? Really? All right. Tora suppose can share secret. Tora's big idea called Poppi Cutie Pie.
Cutie Pie?
Right, nearly. This Poppi become great big grown-up. Poppi should move to next phase of life. Tora and Poppi grow up together.
I know not meaning of Cutie Pie, but Tora's unruly lovable enthusiasm shine through very bright.
Dadapon like it.
Yes, Tora, this makes sense. For a change. Very well. Dadapon will get right to it. Lila, ready my things?
Yes, Master Pon. At once.
Hear that, Poppi? Master Pon and Dadapon will work in chamber for a little bit. Don't let anyone disturb. Very, very, very important work. Got it?
Yes, Master Pon.
Poppi is still perfection. Poppi is still
Tora? What's the little ball of fur getting into this time?
absolute perfection.
Unclear.
Unclear.
It sounded like they were going to try to power up Poppi somehow.
I also caught some bollocks about growing up and phase of life.
You'd know. You're the master of talking bollocks.
Huh? How dare you?
You know exactly what I mean.
Well, I guess this means they're going to remodel Poppi.
Guess so. Whatever it is, looks like they won't be coming out of there for a while. Nothing for it. Why don't we go and take a rest at the inn?
Oh, hey, you got Dargus on Rex trade. That's pretty cool. Poppi's just standing there in the exact same pose because Poppi is perfection as always. And now Lila.
Huh? This still latte? Yes, cat lady. Master Pon working feverishly, not stop for food, sleep, or poo-poo.
Tora. He does know what's good for him sometimes.
He's going to wake himself bored one of these days.
My lady.
Ta-da! Master plan of Tora complete.
Master plan. Sounds great. But what on earth is it, Tora?
Behold! Really something, huh? Behold! Final and bestest form of Poppi!
My lady, are you quite all right?
Tora, is this not too much? Only yesterday, Poppi was little Pom. Maybe she grew too fast.
Tora not care? Tora feel that Poppi is ready to be real grown-up.
Tora, can you really build such advanced robo-woman?
Dadapon, Tora mean what he say. Destiny calling for Tora. Rude not to say hello back.
Well said, my little Pom.
Meanwhile, Nia is dead.
Will you get off me already?
And that's officially the start of the quest. So yeah, people in the chat have said they would not want to see a bald Nopon. That would be horrifying, and I agree, yeah. But yeah, Poppi actually does have more emotional intelligence than, like, half the party, so I'm pretty sure that Poppi is definitely, ready for this upgrade. But yes, Tora, world not ready for robo-adult woman, exactly. Yeah, I do like the whole thing about, like, the Ant-Man mode Poppi. Like, that actually is kind of cool, it being as strong as normal Poppi, but able to sneak into places. Like, I like that idea, but, this, you'll see, this is even more, much better. The giant mech Poppi, though, it's kind of funny, like, there is a DLC Poppi Buster that's actually not Poppi, it's a separate blade, and I don't even think Tora can use it. But, like, that's kind of similar in concept, but I actually don't like that DLC because, it reveals that Tora's grandfather is actually not dead for, like, no reason, and also is kind of like a perv, so, yeah, I actually don't like that DLC very much. Like, a lot of the other DLC blades, I like Crossette, Corvin is... I don't like how overpowered he is, but his lore is okay. But, like, I don't like Poppi Buster, I kind of treat that quest as not canon, just for those reasons. Again, just suddenly revealing, oh, hey, Tora's grandpa, who all records confirm was dead, is actually alive. So 10 golden cogs in salvaging, and I am okay with chat saying where those are. Wow, they're actually using the phrase throw shade, and in 2017, huh? Although I wonder if that led to people going like, oh, this localization is terrible because they said throw shade. Just like how people bashed on, one of the Trails games for using Riz, but like, it was said by Nadia in Reverie, and like, of all of the Trails characters who would say Riz, it would be Nadia. Like, she's like 15 or something. Although, one thing I will say, I still think that Tora should have got Lila. Like, Tora should have got Lila as another blade. Like, that would have been interesting, and it would have given that arc a little bit more purpose, because Lila just drops out of the story after Chapter 4. Also, again, masters of throwing shade. Nopon-built robots are masters of shade. Oh yeah, no, Dummy Thick in Raincode was golden. The thing about that, though, is that was actually an accurate translation of the Japanese. Oh, the Riz line is in Daybreak 2? Pretty sure it's still Nadia who says it, though. But yeah, like, the Dummy Thick line in Raincode is just like, in Japanese, it was also a similar joke on that, but like, and the reason why I like the Dummy Thick thing is because it's used in a way that slang is often not. Like, the line is, I am so naive, the servants call me Dummy Thick behind my back. And then, like, the other characters are like, should we tell her what that actually means? Or... So, yeah. Yeah, it's really only Tora's father and grandfather who are pervs. The rest of the Nopon are fine. They are all like, sort of... It's funny, there's a side quest in this game where you actually learn the true origins of the Nopon speaking habits. It turns out that there used to be a Nopon pirate captain, like in the distant past, who, realized that humans would give him stuff if he acted cute and spoke in broken English. So, from then on, all Nopons did that, and it became like a species tradition. And, like, that's amazing. I'm not gonna be able to actually show that in this stream, though, because, like, it's at the end of a very long side quest chain. Question mark. Oh, right, okay, that's just tutorials. It's at the end of a very long side quest chain, and I wouldn't really get to it on stream, but it is amazing. Like, I love how that's, like, one of the ultimate reveals about Nopon, Oh, Oh, hey! Perfect! Temperantia! Perfect excuse for me to actually show off Temperantia. I should mention, this stream is not going to be all side content, hopefully. I am going to be going and starting the world tree in this stream. But, this is perfect because, now that the giant titan weapon is gone, we can actually go to Temperantia, and this place is really unique. It's totally optional. Everywhere in here is totally optional. And it's this massive open field, again, all optional. Thankfully, we still have access to Poppi here. Oh, Aegean is leaping. But, you know, Zenobia has us covered. But yeah, we are basically prepping for endgame at this point. But anyway, somebody said, I feel sorry for you. Who do you feel sorry for, Pikmin fan? I'm not sure what the context of that is. I have seen all of the Sonic X K-pop Demon Hunters crossover fan art, though. It's actually really funny to me how much the main ship in that is kind of similar to Son Amy if you squint a bit. But anyway, like, I don't know why, but there's something of a crossover, at least from the people that I follow on Tumblr, between K-pop, I haven't seen K-pop Demon Hunters yet, but, like, I've heard it's really good, and, I'll just say, it's not making Pixar look very good right now. Pixar's like, people don't really want original animation, they don't want, like, unique life experiences of directors, they just want boring, generic stories that can be relatable to everyone. And then, like, the same day they released Elio, which got heavily neutered because they refused to let Elio be queer-coded because he was based on the director's life, instead, it kind of flopped because that film had, like, apparently, like, no soul when you remove him being queer-coded, because, like, it removed the whole essence of the character. And then the same day, K-pop Demon Hunters came out and was like, okay, this is this ridiculously niche premise of, like, K-pop culture meets demon hunting with, like, really exaggerated animation and completely independent film, and it was a smash hit because it turns out that making a movie genuinely good is a recipe for making a successful film. Who would have thought? I'm sorry. Like, I know there are some people who like Elio, and I probably should, like, you know, just... I shouldn't be bashing on a film that I haven't seen, but I do think it's really funny that it's like, it's almost like making a movie good is the best way to make it successful. Yeah, Elio did have the problem of terrible marketing as well, but yeah, I heard that, like, the script got heavily rewritten, for stuff, and, oh, right, here, this area. Yeah, this is this where Tyrannotitan? I wanted to show Tyrannotitan Kuradil, but I feel like I probably won't be able to survive to get in there. Yeah, I know that K-pop is super popular, like, all over the world, so I suppose that makes sense too, but yeah. The audacity of making a good film instead of a soulless cash grab. Shattercoin, I mean, it's not even the most remotely stupidest premise to come out of Asia and still be successful. Yeah, look at a whole bunch of video games. Like, honestly, Pokemon, like, back in the day, you wouldn't have thought Pokemon would be successful. Also, look, it's a T-Rex. Oh. Hi, big thing. I mean, I can fight that, but there's a bunch of T-Rexes running around, so I'm just trying to find a landmark. Breaking news, good things are good. Yeah, I can't believe the live-action One Piece was good, too. Like, that was insane to me. I'm just... Dang! Rex. Yeah, no, it is true that, like, I do want to, I do feel bad for, like bashing Elio because I haven't seen it, and it seems okay. It's just, like, really the last Disney film that I actually, like, really enjoy, well, okay, Coco, but that's, yeah, Pixar. Coco was good. But, like, the last, like, Disney film / Pixar film that I truly enjoyed was, what was it again? I know it does help with the live-action One Piece that Oda had a lot of say in the decisions. Was Zootopia back in 2016. I really hope the sequel is good. The trailer looks pretty good. I saw the trailer. It is, I'm a little worried about the fact that it's set only a few days after the original, and already Nick and Judy are in, like, quote-unquote relationship therapy. Like, that's worrying. Oh, Princess and the Frog is amazing. I love that film. I want to see Encanto. I've heard good things about Encanto. I almost saw Encanto once. I was at my sister's place and they had it on Netflix. Well, not on Netflix, on Disney Plus, but I never actually saw it. I want to see Encanto. I've heard Turning Red is good. I also heard that Elemental is actually, like, Elemental was interesting because, like, earlier on, people, like, really bashed that. They're like, oh, the film flopped. But, like, then it turned out that the film actually did have pretty good legs. Here's the thing that I wanted to show. And it turned out to, like, it made, like, as much money on its 5th week in the box office as it did on its 1st, which is kind of rare. Zootopia's plot is about chasing a snake. Seems kind of... Well, the point is that, like, everyone else is being racist for chasing that snake, and they're all like, oh, it's a snake, and racist, and yeah. But, you know, I love Princess and the Frog. Princess and the Frog should be in Kingdom Hearts. Because, like, Dr. Facilier, like, he makes so much sense when the friends on the other side are heartless. Or, like, nobodies. Like, that would make so much sense. Oh boy, the Claude marketing scheme. Yeah, Elemental had horrendous marketing. Like, the marketing of that film was just some of the worst marketing I've ever heard of. However, I want to see if I can sneak past here. Profaned Place. So, yeah, those Ignas don't care. So basically, there's a bunch of Ignas there that seem to be worshipping whatever is inside this ice. And if we go to this ice here... Alright, I believe it's, like, at the front. There's a field skill check here. Yeah, Malign Miasma. So, surely breaking through this barrier of darkness in an area called Profane Place is gonna end totally fine for us, right? And then you have to melt the ice with a whole bunch of Fire Mastery. And if you do that, this thing is unsealed. It is called Tyrannotitan Kuradil, I think. And it is it the strongest Superboss in the game? It's one of them. It's definitely, like, level 130 or something. And it is one of the strongest enemies in the game. And it is... You need to have, like, level 12 plus Ice Mastery. Yeah. It's crazy. But, that's the thing that you fight when you've done all the other content in the game. But yeah, that is one of those things. And there's an even stronger version of it in the Land of Challenge DLC, if you're up for that. It's called, like, Ardanian Kuradil, I think. It's like, what would happen if more Ardane turned it into a Titan weapon? And, yeah, it's a very, very interesting... Oh, I remember this beach, because this is in Dagas's quest. I guess I can fight you. Rex and Co. only willingly decide to thaw it if you are dumb and make them do it, honestly. It's the strongest enemy in the game outside of challenge battle stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. He's level 130. I do really like the fact that, like, some enemies in this game, like the Superbosses, like, it's a Xenoblade tradition, but I like that Superbosses in Xenoblade break the level cap. Because it kind of shows that, like, it makes it things, like, all about build rather than level. You can't, like, over-level. That's another thing that I think is pretty, honestly, cool about Xenoblade X, is that in Xenoblade X, you, in Xenoblade X... Your level cap is only 60, so, and enemies can go up to 99, so you have to make up the difference via accessories and equipment, and, like, good skills and stuff. So, like, yeah, I like it. I think it's a cool idea. True Gladiator Orion is really bad, too. There's a lot of pretty tough content, late-game content in this game, and you don't have to engage with it to fully like this game, but I do enjoy the fact that, like, there are still challenges out there if you've maxed out, like, every blade. And, like, normally I would hate the fact that, like, oh, you know, it's all locked behind paid DLC, but here's the thing. You get it for free if you buy Torna, and you want to buy Torna because honestly, like, Torna is one of the few cases of DLC where, oh, in Definitive Edition they raised the level cap to 99, okay then. Xenoblade X, I mean. But, like, Tora is one of the few cases where I will just say, seriously, get that DLC. Get that DLC, because Torna is not just, like, extra content, like, content locked behind a paywall. Torna is its own game. some stores straight up sold Torna as its own unique, like, standalone game. And they would be right to. Torna works as its own standalone game. Like, honestly, I didn't even know that I had the other DLC in Xenoblade 2. I just bought Torna, just to have Torna. And I found out that, oh, wow, if that means I also get the challenge battles and the extra DLC blades as well, like, as a bonus, like, I'm fine with that. Because, like, I would not buy the Land of Challenge standalone, but I would buy it alongside, Torna. Like, I treat it as a bonus for getting Torna. Anyway. Yeah, I would say Torna is one of my favorite Tornas of all time. Yes, it is. But it is one of my favorite DLCs of all time. In anything. That and Fire Emblem Awakening's DLC is also incredible. Like, as far as good DLC goes. But, like, Torna is one of the greatest DLCs ever made. But, again, I hesitate to even call it a DLC. It is its own game. And, yeah, no, it is true that Torna set a very high standard for other Xenoblade DLCs. Trust me, you'll hear a lot of Tora and Chain Attack soon. Oh, we're at a 3rd tier of Chain Attack. Nice, okay. We might be streaming Torna down the line. Probably will one day. It might not be right after Xenoblade 2, because I kind of want to stream some other things. But, it will probably happen one day. Yeah, they sold Torna as a physical copy. Like, they actually sold physical copies of the Torna DLC. It was that good. Anyway, yeah, blah blah, buy Torna, blah blah, yes, exactly. There's a Sonic streamer I watch whose catchphrase is, buy Sonic Superstars, and for me it's, buy Torna the Golden Country. Poppy Strength, yes, exactly. You're gonna, Gabriel, you're gonna watch my very old Persona 3 LP. Like, to be honest, as old as that is, I actually think it has... Well, I don't know how... It's not aged great in terms of my audio, and the earlier episodes are... the audio is only in one ear because of... For some reason, my old Elgato at one point was only recording, like, one half of, like, the... Only recording one channel of the audio. Oh, that's the same thing I just thought. Let's just get away from you. Yeah, I love Poppy's voice clips. Anyway, No, I love also, yeah, like, John Childers, I love what Trails in the Sky did with the level caps in each game. Like, in the first game, it was 1 to 40, and the second game was 40 to 90, and in the third game, it's 90 to 120. I wish, Trails of Cold Steel had done that, but no, in Cold Steel 3, everyone gets reset back to level 1, which makes no sense, but oh well. Like, it makes no sense for Reen. Like, otherwise there'd be too big of a gap between Reen and Juna and Kurt. Like, it wouldn't be justifiable to have Kurt and Juna, like, suddenly be, like, level 100, even though they're new recruits, but, like, still. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, it was recording in monaural for some reason. I don't know why, but it just, that was a thing. Also, I know this area of Temperantia, I hope you've enjoyed this guided tour of Temperantia right now. I remember this area because this area is where you get praxis. But I don't think I'm going to be able to show it on the stream, though, because you need to get, theory. No, theory. You get theory here. But you need to get Praxis to, like, maximum... Like, you need to complete Praxis' Blade Quest, because Praxis' Blade Quest is theory. So you need to raise Praxis' Affinity chart pretty high. But then you get the mission where you hunt down her former, like, driver gang, and you get theory. But you fight them here. And I remember theory being an enormous pain. And I think I know why now. It's because of spike damage. I didn't realize that there was spike damage going on. Anyway, I do actually think overall, I do like my Persona 3 playthrough. I like my Persona 4 one. As far as, like, polish goes, I think Persona 4 and 5 were better. I still, to this day, really like my Persona 4 Let's Play. Like, I think that that's actually one of my favorite things I've done. Partly because, like, I used to dislike the game, but now I like it significantly more than I used to. Which is always a nice feeling when you do a playthrough of a game. Meanwhile, Xenoblade 2, I always liked Xenoblade 2, so that's kind of the same. You found me during my engage bios and used them to fall asleep to. Well, I mean, yeah, that's actually nice. I like that. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. But, yeah, no. Like, honestly, like, to talk about, like, some, like, just random channel thoughts, the engage bios, I did not expect to do as well as they did. Like, I was actually really shocked, because, like, that month, I had the engage bios. To be fair, it was the same year engage release, so people really wanted the engage bios. Like, it was the right time for them. But, like, I was not expecting them to just explode in terms of the algorithm the way they did. And then I did the Persona 5 unused content video right after, which I was expecting to explode in terms of the algorithm, because that's how unused content videos always go. But, like, that one was, like, I specifically planned that to do it before Strikers, to hopefully funnel people from that into the Strikers Let's Play, and it kind of worked. It helped that also it timed out well with, Reload's release. But, like, I did not expect the engage bios to do that well. Like, it was insane, how that happened. And, like, I honestly, the engage Let's Play is one of my favorite. I need Morag and Tora for this, okay. Wait, hang on. Is Bridget off of Morag right now? No, I'm sure she's got to be on Morag right now. No, Bridget's off of Morag. That would explain it.
I will do my best to prove my worth.
So that's another problem with Rex being the master driver right now, is that can happen. You can just have Bridget off Morag for some reason. And also, Cassandra, yeah, you need to swap places with...
I wish I could share my luck with everyone.
There we go. You need to swap places with her. Now we can do this.
Is our Damien army still digging up Aishma?
No. I believe the excavation has been put on hold ever since the incident.
Still many Ardanians here, though. Why not go home to Empire?
If we were to leave the site unguarded, Torna could misuse the artifacts again. Even if we were to rebury what has been excavated so far, there's no guarantee the same won't happen. So we're maintaining jurisdiction over the site for the time being.
To ensure they don't fall into the wrong hands, we've bolstered the garrison and brought in a Titan battleship too.
Makes much sense.
Tora want to check out Aishma. Never seen weapons from Judicium before. Very interesting technology.
My apologies, Tora. Our treaty with the Kingdom of Uriah will not allow it. We have agreed not to investigate, research, or use Aishma in anything.
Mare! But when you making such promise?
At the More Ardain Uriah Summit.
More Ardane take big penalty for almost starting war?
That's about right, yes.
You paid Uriah big fine too?
We didn't end up paying monetary compensation, but it was a possibility. If we had, it would likely have come to around 40 billion G.
Oh, much expensive.
Could make 1,000 poppies with that money.
Wow, you're surprisingly expensive too.
If not money, what did Morag country pay?
They asked for the rights to survey Temperantia.
Why they want that?
Well, as a buffer zone. But we managed to dig up that Judician Titan weapon, didn't we? Perhaps they thought Temperantia would still have other such weapons buried within it.
Uriah would love to get hold of some of this ordnance. Surely, it would be an awesome deterrent.
Yes. And a protection for the nation.
Oh, such boring geopolitics. Tora not care about any of that. Just want to tinker with Titan weapon freely on his own.
I'm sure you do. If only we in Uriah were as simple to deal with as you, Tora.
Indeed. I envy you that simplicity of mind.
Master Pon, they calling you simple idiot.
Tora never hear word idiot. Now Tora go steal advanced Judicium tech and use to upgrade Poppy's respect for Master Pon.
Don't do that, please.
Tora, don't cause an international incident. It would actually be kind of interesting if, Yeah, the music is really loud. I do agree. But yes, like, let's also not let the other nations realize that Tora has, like, Poppi Cutie Pie, because then they'd be wanting that. Because, like, everyone was after Rex for having the Aegis. Can you imagine what they'd be doing with Tora if they found out about Poppi? But yeah, that line is just so, like, I do, like, really love the fact that, like, I should probably just go and actually get the salvaging stuff now. I thought for sure that there was a salvaging point down here, though, near the shore. Poppenheimer! Okay, that's amazing. Thank you for that title, some Asian. Poppenheimer. But yeah, like, I really like the, just the way that, like, this game handles its world building and, like, its politics, because that whole thing about, like, you know, Moradane not being allowed to research the Judicium Titan weapons anymore as a requirement for a ceasefire, like one of the terms of the ceasefire agreement, like, that happens in the real world all the time, stuff like that. It's just, like, and it's the thing, like, I do really, and I also like the fact that in Xenoblade 2, like, as I've said before, none of the, like, all of the nations are very morally grey in different ways, but, like, the game doesn't really, like, kind of just say that any of the nations are irredeemable, either. Because, like, the first time I played, like, I was fully expecting Moradane to just be, like, entirely bad, and that, like, they would never see reason they'd be our enemies for the whole story, and that Morag would join us, like, right at the very end. Oh, that's the salvaging point. If I can only just get back up there. But no, it actually turns out that, like, not everyone in Moradane wants war, and some of them actually want to move away from their imperialistic past, and yet there's also a faction of Warhawks. Aegean's VA in this game is the same as Shawma's in 100 Line Last Events Academy. Does 100 Line even have a dub? It probably does, thinking about it, but, like, I'm wondering about that. But yeah, no, like, I'm pretty sure this is just gonna go on forever, or just go into the abyss, so let's not do that. It's funny how Profane Place is my closest, oh, there's another salvage point on that little island, yeah. Yeah, so it's just, like, I like that, like, none of the, because, like, Uriah, which opposes Moradane, is not, like, has its own issues, too. And then Torgoth, which is one of the few, apparently there is a dub, and it is amazing, of 100 Line. But, like, not Torgoth, Gormott. Like, Gormott, you would think Gormott is, like, perfect, but they have their own issues. I've already gone into this. They have their own issues as well. Like, it really says something that the fact that removing Dougal actually made things worse for them. Like, Dougal was improving things because their management was that bad, and Dougal himself was an awful leader, so you can only imagine just how bad things were before him. Plus, they had a whole lot of resources, but didn't really want to share them with anybody, so that's why they're gluttony of the 7 deadly sins. It's just, it is really, oh, great Urchons. I hate Urchons so much. 100 Line has a dub, but there's less voice dialogue. That makes sense. Okay, yeah. 100 Line is very much, like, it's probably not my kind of thing. It's just like I played Raincode, and Raincode was alright. Wow, those things just climb out of the ground. Could you stop chasing me, please? He's going around the mountain. Okay, good, he's gone. Right. I must get salvage point. Rex, climb on terrain. There we go. There's a salvage point, finally. But, like, anyway, I didn't expect that. Y? X? Wow. That is a tough salvage point. I haven't seen Ys or X's on those in a while. Yes, it certainly could have gone better. Sorry, there's a whole, oh, that could be problematic. I don't think it's that bad, and I don't think I got any of the right items out of that, I don't think. Did I get the beta scope? Is there a beta scope in here? Oh, I have an idea where it might be then. I think it's like, there's an area that a lot of people like to just get into early. Oh yeah, Rax is a new Salvager suit too, yeah. But like, yeah, Raincode was alright for me, but I still just couldn't really get over the fact that the culprits die when you solve the mystery. Like, I just don't, like, I feel like a lot of Kodaka's writing is more focused on shock value than it is on actual, like, substance. And that's kind of like, and I feel like I'm one of the few people who thinks that. I just really, I also can't really get over the fact that, like, a lot of the Kodaka games are, like, insanely horny. Like, they are some of the horniest video games I have ever seen. Because, like, Xenoblade 2 might have some bad blade designs like Dahlia, but, like, they're not relevant to the main story, and it's, the worst the main story gets is, like, you know, like, Rosa and, what was it again? And, like, Rosa and, like, the slap scene with, like, Mithra, but, like, it's just, I have other issues with, also, I'm targeting the wrong thing now. Anyway, I don't want to go into this too much, because I will get negative. Like, I thought, like, I have a full review of Raincode on, my backlog, if you want to read my full thoughts in that game, because I still enjoyed it. I think some of the mysteries were pretty good, but, like, there were problems with the end game of that, but that's also the problem. Like, oftentimes the last case of Danganronpa is also the worst case in those games, because they're more focused on just giant shocking truths about the setting than they are about, like, actually being interesting mysteries for the most part. And, like, the final mystery labyrinth in Raincode is more, like, almost all the mysteries you solve in the final labyrinth are things you literally were already told. Like, they're things you already know, and were just told in the earlier exploration sequence. But, like, anyway, like, just, in general, like, a lot of the stuff in Danganronpa is just so incredibly horny that I just can't really take it that... It's weird. I prefer Ace Attorney when it comes to mysteries. Like, Ace Attorney, even in its silliness, takes itself a lot more seriously, I feel. And it's just hard to describe, but I just like the vibe of Ace Attorney better. It's sort of more wholesome, if that makes sense. Rather than, like, yeah, it's just... And it's not quite as, like, it feels more hopeful to me. Like, one of the problems I always had with the first Danganronpa was that for something with a theme of, like, hope overcoming despair in the first game, it really wasn't that hopeful of a story. Like, I didn't really see much hope in what was going on, and by the time you actually defeat the mastermind, most of the students are dead. So you basically prove them right, that when you put all of the world's brightest students in one area, they'll kill each other until only a few are remaining. Like, the bad guy of Danganronpa 1 got what they wanted in the end, really. Like, they died, but they enjoyed their execution, so they still got what they wanted. Anyway, I don't want to go into this, because that could just be really dark. Not dark, but, like, just depressing. I don't want to talk about things that I don't like, and I've just, yeah, anyway, so, better things that I can talk about is, like, yeah, I really enjoyed the Engage Let's Play, to go back to what I was doing, like, earlier. Like, I really enjoyed that. Like, it helps that I genuinely just, really love the, the game itself. I'm sorry, I just have to acknowledge something in the chat saying, being told 2 + 2 = 4 with the expectation of it being a surprise is dumb. To be honest, I actually think it's even worse when a story tries to say, aha, you thought 2 + 2 was 4, but it was actually 5, with no foreshadowing. Like, that's kind of worse to me. And that's kind of what the ending of Raincode did to me in a way. But, you know, okay, so, salvage point in the starting area, yeah, I thought that was the one that you needed, and it's probably has, like weaker enemies, too. I haven't seen the Agate trailer from Sky FC, but as JD says about Donkey Kong, so, yeah, I was asked in the chat, earlier on about where I am in Donkey Kong. I am currently in, I just got the elephant. I am kind of halfway through the elephant, sub-layer. I don't want to say exactly what sub-layer that is, because I feel like that's a spoiler. Like, I'd rather people discover, like, the game organically. Oh, I already have 4 of the cogs. So yeah, I just got the elephant, and I will say, like, I actually really like the way that, also... Oh, and the place with the beta scope. Maybe I already had the beta scope then? Anyway, one thing that I like about Bonanza a lot is that it kind of defies animal stereotypes. Because, like, you'd expect, like, the zebras, or zebras if you're American, to be, like, in a savanna sort of based area. But no, they're in the ice world, and they specialize in making ice cream. Meanwhile, the elephants are weather forecasters and live in a stormy region. Like, I've never seen elephants used that way in fiction before. The ostriches run a hotel. It's like again, like normally, elephant stereotypes are like the elephants would live in a big graveyard of bones, and they'd be like wise, elders, I guess. But yeah, they're weather forecasters. It is really cool. Yes, I have seen the man on the internet Bonanza theme. And yes, Pauline beating the one-hit wonder allegations, exactly. I kind of wish, like, the Bonanza themes had actual official English lyrics and weren't just gibberish, but, they're still pretty good. My favorite Bonanza theme is Ostrich, just because it's just, like, I was not expecting, like, surf rock for Ostrich, but it works really well. That's a much easier quick time event. Elephants are associated with bones because elephants are some of the few animals in real life that mourn their dead. There's evidence that elephants mourn their dead. Somehow. I'm not sure exactly what that evidence is, but people have gone on record saying that, yes, elephants do, like, mourn their dead. And also Lion King with the elephant graveyard, but, like, that's based on things that really exist. Yeah, I can't wait for the future of 3D, Nintendo platformers too. Bonanza was pretty fun. Like, I will admit, it does sometimes feel a little bit more focused on openness over tight level design, but I still think it's good. Like, I've seen a streamer who who disliked Mario Kart World and Bonanza, and I didn't really agree. Even though I normally agree with a lot of their takes, like, there's somebody who does not like Breath of the Wild at all, and, like, they don't like, Zelda, Echoes of Wisdom either. They just don't like any, like, they really like linear games and don't like anything open-ended. It's Pink Kitty Rose, by the way, one of Rowan Mithril's friends. Like, she's great. I do like her streams, but, I don't agree with her thinking Bonanza doesn't have good level design. I agree with her opinions on Mario Kart World, but not Bonanza. I think she still likes Bonanza quite a bit, it's just like she has issues with it overall. Oh, wrong button. Usually associate elements with water. Yeah, that's often a thing as well. Yeah, Jared Fayette, I actually do like that theory. The theory that, like, the reason why you're hearing the lyrics of those songs as gibberish, like, the reason why you're hearing those lyrics as gibberish, also, I think that I had more luck with the other salvage point, so I'm just gonna leave and go to that one. Oh, I did get one of the cogs there, but I got 4 cogs in one salvage last time, so I think it's probably better that I go here. But yeah, like I agree with the theory that the reason why Bonanza's songs are in gibberish is because Pauline is singing in English, but Donkey Kong doesn't understand it, but, like, he's just vibing. Like, he doesn't understand what she's saying, but he just vibes with it. It's also kind of funny how, like, the way the elders talk in the dialogue, even though Pauline speaks in full English, the elders are all like, bonanza, elephant. It reminds me of Star Fox Adventures, where, yeah, proper nouns are still in English, but everything else is in made-up language. So, on Mario Kart World, the problem that I haven't played it, so I will fully acknowledge I haven't played it, but, the issue that I think I have with Mario Kart World is that the actual kart racing and mechanics and the tracks themselves look incredible. If it was just that, it would be great, but, like, the fact that they forced you to play the drives between tracks and that you only get one lap of each track besides the first one and the cup, that's just a thing. It almost feels like the game is amazing, but you just don't really get to play, like, the best part of the game for the most of it. From what I've heard, the mechanics are incredible, and I think it's really good, but it's just like, you'd think they would have caught that in focus testing, that people didn't like the drives between tracks. Oh yeah, and Cody, yeah, Star Wars made-up languages work that way too, like, Jedi mind trick, Okay, B, A, Y, I keep forgetting which one is Y, and that's because I've been playing Claire Obscure that does not have PlayStation button prompts, it only has Xbox button prompts on PC. So, and Y is in a completely different spot on the Xbox controller than it is on the, Nintendo controllers. Was that anything good? Have I played any Tales games? I have played quite a few of them, actually. I wouldn't consider myself a big fan of that series, but I have played, I feel bad that I'm just going to a whole bunch of tangents now, but I have played, so I've played, Exilia, Graces. I love Graces. Graces is amazing. I might actually stream Graces one day. Mostly because of its characters. I love Graces cast. I've played, Exilia 2, Exilia 2 is a lot like Final Fantasy 13 too for me. It fixes most of the problems with the original game, but it also adds a few new ones, so it's hard to tell if it's an improvement. Yeah, they're actually very similar to me now that I think about it. But I do like both of them decently enough. And I've played Arise. I have not played Berseria or Zestiria. And I get the feeling that I wouldn't really like Berseria very much. Berseria feels just very, like, the villains are just SMT lore. And not in the way of, like, because, like, the villains of Tales of Symphonia were, like, a church too, but at least they were kind of a lot more interesting to me. The villains of Berseria are pretty much literally just Shin Megami Tensei lore. Emotions are bad, we should all become emotionless, and, yeah. And also, I don't think I'd like Velvet Crow very much, I feel. Just, like, the whole theme of that game seems to be that, yeah, she's wrong to be, like, super vengeful and violent, but she's also right, because the people that she's directing it at are actually bad, so it's all fine. I know that she does go through development, but, like, it does seem like she's not a character that I particularly enjoy. If you can't tell, I prefer characters like Rex. I'll warn you ahead of time, if you play Zestiria, play it in co-op. Yeah, I've heard complicated things about Zestiria. Like, I've heard that some people... Oh, great, I'm really going through my Nice Bear jellies at this point. But I've heard that some people, really, like, don't like Zestiria, and some people think it's fine. But Berseria is generally agreed to be a lot better. They locked camera control in Zestiria in combat behind having a second player? I actually did press the right button there, I just mistimed it. Oh yeah, Tales of the Abyss, of course. Tales of the Abyss is actually my favorite Tales of game. Wait, I got the Odan, and yet I also got the best results of this. Also, look, it's a Squood. Okay, I did get a Golden Cog that time, but I kind of want to run away, because let's not fight a Squood today. Oh yeah, Shadowcorn, your profile picture is a Zestiria character. Yeah, it's, Lila or something? The Earth Spirit? I have not played Power World, and I don't want to make this stream too negative, because I've already ranted enough about, like, Danganronpa games. I have zero desire to ever support Power World, just because of the discourse that it's involved in. I fully understand why some people would think it's a better game than modern Pokemon. I just want to stay well away from that discourse. Pokemon discourse already burned me out, but, like, all the stuff about Power World, I just don't even want to get involved in that. Edna, that's the name of that character. Okay, I did get that one. So I actually succeeded a little bit more in that one, and yet I got, another, like Rex didn't celebrate that one as much. Did I get a... Okay, I got another Golden Cog, though. So, this is working. Which just reminds me of that Sonic YouTube poop of, it's working, my sneaky scheme is working. Yeah, I'm, like, with Pikmin fan there. Like, look, I fully admit, like, Power World looks like... I think the problem as well is that Power World feels like a very mean-spirited satire of Pokemon as well. Like, I'm okay with games like Cassette Beasts or, Yokai Watch, or, you know, other games that try to be new entries in the Mon genre, but Power World is very much like, oh, hey, guns, and dark themes, and your Pokemon are basically slaves, and you can use them as slave labor. It's just like, I'm just like, no, I'm not into that, I'm sorry. That's just not, like, It does seem like it's a good game, but that combined with all the discourse, I'm just like, I'd rather avoid that. Oh, that was a bad QTE. Yeah, the problem that I have with the Tales of series, is that, to be genuinely really good at those games, you kind of need to, be a fighting game player. Because, like, I've seen people do, like, fighting game combos and use fighting game terminology, for those games. I think I'll stop back at, Argentum after this. Yeah, see, okay, yeah, that is actually, like, some Asian, you kind of hit the nail on the head there, because I actually feel like, dark, edgy Pokemon parodies aren't necessary, because we already have them, and they're called Pokemon Black and White, and Legends Arceus, and Pokemon Sun and Moon. Like, Pokemon handles mature themes way better than most of the parodies do, in my mind. So, I'm just like, anyway, yeah. Legends ZA actually does look pretty good. That is assuming that you're playing on Switch 2, from what I can tell, but, like, it does look pretty good. I'm just like, I've seen this in an earlier stream, but I'm just like, they really should have. Scarlet and Violet should have been Switch 2 exclusive from the beginning, because I've seen people stream those games on Switch 2, and holy crap, do they look so much better on Switch 2 than they do on Switch 1. Like, everything that looks bad about Scarlet and Violet is fixed on Switch 2, it is insane. So, like, why were they not... I know that they wanted the money earlier, but, like, why would they not make it Switch 2 exclusive? Anyway, I need to restock my Arcepair Jelly. Oh, I can buy their deeds now! Great, okay. It's not a run faster deed, though. Generally speaking, I prefer the deeds that make you run faster, or the ones that, increase collection range. Oh, wait, no, you're not the right one. I need to buy more cylinders. And we're not sending money to Corinne. Here we go, I need to buy more cylinders. Let's see. Oh, wow, that's a lot. I'll get a few golden cylinders, but I think I mostly want to just restock my silvers. Yeah, I can get up to an even 5 golds. Oh hey, finally Argentum's up to development level 2. Which means new merc missions. Yeah, there's like I'm mostly covering the main story and my favorite quests in this stream, but like Xenoblade 2 is an insanely expansive experience. Like if you're playing this, do all the quests and all the side content, you will really enjoy it. You can have a lot of fun and be very effective playing as Judith and Vesperia without ever interacting with all of her jump, cancel, quick land shenanigans. Yeah, like, I saw, like, somebody, like, one of the few, like, people I knew who was both a JRPG, who was both good at JRPGs and fighting games, was Shadow of Chaos. I love Shadow of Chaos's content. They don't really do much anymore, but, like, they got me into Fire Emblem Awakening. Like, a lot of my Let's Play of Awakening was inspired by Shadow of Chaos. But they actually, like, they were doing combo videos of, like, Tales of characters, and yeah, you can do some really crazy stuff, but I heard them say things like, I love zoning with Yuri, like in Vesperia. Like, zoning is a fighting game term. I just, like, I'm terrible at fighting games. Like, you can still enjoy the Tales of games without being good at fighting games, but, like, I can't truly, like, immerse myself in the combat system, because, like, I'm just not good at that kind of thing. That is the thing. I also fully admit, like, I love Abyss's story. I do not like the Field of Photons mechanic. I think it is really dumb and stupid, the fact that some arts are locked behind you being like, oh, hey, you use another element and then you make a circle on the ground and then it changes your other arts to other things. And, like, bosses can use those arts without needing to use a Field of Photons, so it's just like, why aren't they just normal arts anyway? Whatever. Yeah. Shadow of Chaos was great. No, I mean, he's still around. He's on Tumblr. He's pretty active on Tumblr, but, like, he doesn't really do YouTube content anymore, but he was one of the few Fire Emblem YouTubers I actually liked back in the day. Zoning with Yuri, why not just play Raven at that point? Yeah, that's admittedly kind of true. I still love the fact that Raven's AI... It's one of the things that I always talk about just because it's hilarious to me, that Raven's AI prioritizes healing, because he's like a womanizer and also self-loathing. He prioritizes healing women over a dog, over men, over himself. Which is just, like, that is a sentence. That is the sentence of all time. Yeah, Vesperia is the one that, like, I was going back and watching Miss Sayanella's Let's Play of Tales of Vesperia, and halfway through I actually dropped it because I realized I do not like Vesperia's story. The characters are decent. I love the fact that Yuri and Flynn, there's ultimately no hard feelings between them. Like, you think they're gonna go law versus chaos. They don't. The ultimate destined battle between the two of them is just a friendly sparring match with zero hard feelings on either side. I love that. But, like, the main story of, like, Vesperia, I think is just... I don't like its story. Like, Act 1, like, both thematically, I think it steps on its own toes a lot, and narratively, the structure is all over the place. Like, Act 1 just kind of speeds from finding out, like, its main antagonist to just jumping to his dungeon and fighting him. It feels like they skipped, like, 10 hours of content there. And then Act 2, Alexei's motivations make no sense unless you've read the tie-in manga, like, unless you've read supplementary material. And then even when you do, it turns out, oh wait, Alexei's motivation is just Edelgard, so maybe he's not actually that interesting of an antagonist in the first place. But, like, and then Act 3 is just, like, I like the concept of, like, you actually, like, solve the villain problem in Act 2, and Act 3 is just cleaning up the mess he left behind. Like, that is cool, honestly. But I feel like it could have been done a lot better, and the pacing is very off. Oh yeah, and in Symphonia, Kratos' AI prioritizes healing Lloyd over anyone else, for reasons that aren't specific at all. Oh, they both hate tomatoes as well. I wonder what that implies. It's really funny how in that game you can like also I have all the things that it's really funny how in that game you can like make characters hate you by repeatedly cooking their least favorite foods, and that's like the one way to actually lower Colette's affection, because Colette's affection starts out so high that you're gonna get her in your top 3. You're pretty much guaranteed to have Colette in your top 3, because like it's really hard to sabotage her affection at all. Meanwhile, all the shipping wars are crap because all the choices that please Sheena also please Colette, so yeah. Wow, I'm going in weird places. Yeah, again, I like the cast of Vesperia. 2, the raw story, I'm just... Yeah, there is another big problem that I have with Vesperia, but it's a kind of a spoiler. So in the chat, please tell me if you're okay with me discussing a mid-game spoiler for Vesperia, because it is a big part of why I don't like Vesperia's story. Yeah, this stream is kind of going places, but I guess these are outlets for me to just chat about random things that are on my mind. I don't play a lot of Tales of games on the channel, so it's kind of good to talk about things. So Grideye and Yuki in the chat just asked, what Tales of game would you recommend for first-time players? I think Exilia is pretty good. Grace's Remastered is also, I mean, its gameplay takes a bit of getting used to, and its story is not for everyone. It's a very, very happy, light-hearted game that's more of a comedy than serious. It has serious stuff in it, but yeah. So Grace's is good. I would say Exilia is probably a better starting point. Exilia has fairly easy to grasp combat mechanics, and its story's pretty good. It gets rushed at the end, but it's still fine. Arise, I would recommend Arise. So I've played Arise. I would recommend Arise if it weren't for the fact that its story and gameplay falls off a cliff in the second half. I'm so sorry, but most people who played Arise agree that. Arise is amazing right up until the end of the first half, and then everything just goes incredibly downhill. And apparently, I didn't even finish that game, but from what I've heard, I'm not missing much because the final dungeon is absolutely atrocious in Arise. But yeah, there are mumblings online that Exilia 1 and 2 are next on a remaster list. Yeah, I definitely recommend Exilia. If you can find a 3DS copy of Abyss, Abyss has an incredible story. Its gameplay is pretty basic, you should be able to grasp it. Symphonia. Symphonia is another good game to start with. Its gameplay is dated though, compared to later ones, but Symphonia has a good gameplay, good cast, good story. You can't really go wrong with Symphonia, but also its gameplay might feel a bit dated now. Exilia to me feels a little bit more modern, but I might be biased in that regard. I do really like, I never played Symphonia, but I experienced it through Messiah Nella's Let's Play, which I think is really good. So, if, like, I just watched, I've rewatched that whole Let's Play twice, but, like, yeah. Anyway. Klingy is a series veteran, suggesting a newcomer start with Arise is like suggesting somebody start with Valkyria Chronicles by playing Revolution. Wow, really? I know that in Arise, they put the attack button on, like, R1, which is really weird to me, but apparently that's a Dark Souls thing. I got used to it more quickly than I expected, but it's still pretty rough, if you're not familiar. But anyway, yeah, So in short, I would say that, Exilia, if that does get a remaster soon, maybe wait for the Exilia remaster. If not, I'm pretty sure you can get Symphonia on PC for, like on Steam or something. You can probably find that pretty cheap on sale. So, yeah, Symphonia is, also a great starting point, I feel. Oh, that is a Souls-like thing. I thought so. Ah, yes. Factor of coolness, very important, I suppose so. Oh, it's nice that Lila calls her a little sister. Is it worse than recommending Radiant Dawn for first Fire Emblem? Yeah, as a big Fire Emblem fan, I love Radiant Dawn. Don't play Radiant Dawn as your first Fire Emblem. It's not a good idea. I would say Path of Radiance is pretty much the perfect first-time Fire Emblem, though. Once that comes out on Nintendo Switch Online, play Path of Radiance if you want to get into Fire Emblem. Awakening is not a bad starting point either. Yeah, Sacred Stones. I think Sacred Stones is a good starting point. But I don't think Three Houses is a good starting point. But like Three Houses is a good game, but it's like I don't think it's really. If you like Three Houses, you won't find much of what you like in earlier Fire Emblem games, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, Symphonia or Exilia sounds like a good place to start. Is Engage a good starting point? I think it is. Many people would say otherwise, but I think it is. Like, the problem is the massive amount of nostalgia for earlier, like, games and for, like, other, like, the paralogs being reused maps from earlier games. But I still think Engage, gameplay-wise, is a great starting point. Narratively, it's totally fine. Like, honestly, I don't think it's that bad. Honestly, though, like, a lot of people got into Fire Emblem Heroes without playing any of the Japan-only games, so by that logic, you should be able to like Engage if you haven't played the earlier games. I'm not sure that I would, like, Engage normal isn't that hard, but, like, difficulty-wise, it is a little bit higher up there than other Fire Emblems. I still think that I would probably put Engage on, it's definitely lower down on my list of good starting points, though. Only because Path of Radiance and Sacred Stones are such good starting points to me. But it's not as bad of a starting point as Radiant Dawn, is what I'm trying to say. Anyway, I did see, Anyway, what was somebody in the chat earlier? The chat kind of went pretty fast. Yeah. Somebody said that, like, starting with Arise is like recommending you start Fire Emblem with Vestaria Saga. And that, like, really? I didn't think Arise was that different to the other Tales of... I keep getting those series mixed up. Okay, yeah, so we need to make a dress for Poppi now, so we need to find a bunch of materials. I may already have some of these. A professional human being who started with Conquest, oh boy. Okay, so diamonds, 12 amber stigmas in the land of Moratha. And, oh, purchase Genbu, Weave Cloth, and Tantal. That one's easy. So let's start with that. Honestly, I miss Tantal. I don't know what it is. I really like Tantal. I love, like, just, it feels like such, like, I wouldn't say cozy, but just, I really enjoy, like, exploring Tantal. It is one of my favorite titans. It's just, there's just something really relaxing about going around in the snow with its music. And the way that, like, the snow, like, matches up with the blue lighting really, really nicely. Not blue, the kind of green lighting. Wow, I'm dumb. But, like, the sort of, this green lighting... It just looks really nice against the snow. So, yeah, I really, really, really enjoy exploring Tantal. I've missed Tantal, and sadly, we're not going to be exploring Tantal very much in this part, I think. Yeah, Divine is kind of how I would describe how Tantal feels to me. So now I just need to find where the textile shop is here. Yeah, no, I agree that you can ignore a lot of the mechanics and Engage on normal and still be fine. Like, the way that the developers summed up the difficulties in Engage is amazing. They're like, okay, on normal mode, you can do anything you want. On hard, you need to know how to use emblems well to beat the game. And on Maddening, you need to know how to use emblems, forging and engraving, in order to beat the game. Basically. So we need 3 of those, I want to say. So, yep, that's done. Wait, who's playing Path of Radiance now? Is that a friend of yours? Okay, we need to find cubic diamonds in In Moradane. Doesn't specify where in Moradane, just somewhere in Moradane. And Ambler Stigmas in the land of Moratha. I only need 3 more of those. Yeah, and Inheritance too for, like, Maddening. It's funny how, like, all of these, like, Cliffs of Moratha and Land of Moratha are just clustered together like that. I want to say maybe we can check the streets. I like Gormott too. But anyway, so yeah, so I was like, yeah, Tales of games, and Kwang, your friend, is playing Radiant Dawn Blind. Oh boy, yeah. Yeah, it is kind of interesting because my girlfriend has played Path of Radiance, but not Radiant Dawn. So it's gonna be interesting when I show her Radiant Dawn one day. That's gonna be an interesting experience because, yeah. Scared to play Engage and Maddening difficulty? Like, Engage has my favorite Maddening of any Fire Emblem game, just because, it's not nearly as hard as some of the other Maddenings, and I'm totally okay with that. Can we do this heart-to-heart now that we have the whole party back together? Yes, we can. Okay, then. Probably gonna have to stop my tangent for a bit because of voice acting.
Hey,
Oh.
Mithra, may I ask you something?
I think this one's kind of important.
Huh? Something up?
I read over my journal again. We used to fight each other quite a lot during training, didn't we?
And again, it seems like this was designed like with the assumption that you played Torna before the Land of Moratha.
And it looks like I usually came off worse.
Don't take it too hard. You really gave it all you had, but I guess I've just got certain attributes. Sorry, what did you want to ask?
Yeah, like the thing about, like, Engage Maddening to me is that, like, I have got further in Engage Maddening than I have in any other highest difficulty in any other game.
Well, according to my journal, it looks like there was one time where I got the better of you.
Seen a comment where somebody played Ace Attorney in the order of Trials and Tribulations, Justice for All, and the first game. Honestly, I think that's fine. The Ace Attorney games are mostly self-contained. Trials and Tribulations does hit harder if you've played the other 2 Phoenix games first, but, like, you can play them out of order and you don't actually miss out on that much. Like, there is a bit of a slow burn character arc with Phoenix and Edgeworth's development, and Maya's development too, but other than the character arcs, the stories are pretty standalone. Like, you can play those games in any order.
It doesn't go into much detail, but still, besting the Aegis is quite the achievement, don't you think? I really need to know how it happened, how I managed to beat you.
That's bull.
Speaking of Ace Attorney, a lot of people are kind of mad that that one line from K in the official localization is no longer ... bull. It makes sense in context.
Your journal is lying to you, Bridget. I never lost to you, not once.
I don't think so. Why else would I have written it down?
Oh boy, is Mithra gonna gaslight Bridget into believing that she never lost?
When exactly? What kind of match was it?
It was in a camp in the Tornan borderlands, on the last day of training.
That doesn't sound right at all. It's nonsense.
You're saying my journal is mistaken?
I meant, that fight didn't count.
Didn't count. Explain.
That fight was right after I'd gone up against Hayes. You begged me to take you on. So that's why it doesn't count.
I see. You just don't want to acknowledge your defeat.
I told you, you didn't beat me.
This is really childish, Mithra. It seems that you only won narrowly in most of our other bouts. I don't know how you can be so stubborn.
Conquest Chapter 25. Yeah, I've never beaten that chapter legitimately. I don't even know how.
Are you sure your journal isn't just a load of fantasy trash talk written down?
Mithra, you want a piece of me? Come get it.
Ladies, please. Making a mountain out of a molehill here, aren't we?
Thank you, Dromark!
There's no need to brawl.
We're not brawling.
We're not brawling, we're roasting each other. Yeah, that's it.
That's right. We're just training. Okay, ready yourself. After so many years, let me set you straight.
I'll make it clear this time. You'll know I'm the better fighter once and for all.
Slap
Hold
fight.
on. Not so fast. Will someone please intervene?
How long did it take me to beat Conquest Chapter 25? I have video evidence of it on my channel. You can watch it from my Fates blind run if you want. I warn you, I am not proud of how I acted there. I was a whiny, salty little B-word in those videos, and that's why I don't like Conquest Chapter 25. I was not good. Like, I cut out some parts of my commentary because I went very extreme there. I was not in a good place at that point. Yeah, I'll just say. But I still, even now, I'm just like, I don't fully get what the game expects of you in that chapter. Because, like, the lunge ninjas, it's just like, I can't figure out how to get past the ninja hallways without getting lunged to death. Luna Amethyst, one week until your birthday. That's nice. Yeah, hope you have a good birthday. So like, okay. So let me just sort of say this. So, to get kind of negative-ish stuff out of the way first, this is going way earlier. Oh, hey, we got it. I was about to ask the chat, where do you get the ambler stigmas? But now I'm just like, oh, okay, I just found them. And now I need to just find somewhere in Moradane, there is the item that I need. Yes, somewhere in this gigantic titan that has a bajillion different layers to it. And I don't know where they will be. Like, both the lower and the upper levels are freaking enormous, but I'm going to start in the Fight of Forgetfulness because for some reason they like to make you go to the Fight of Forgetfulness a lot, even though it's a secret area. How not good are we talking? Claire during Mario Party 3? Yes. I mean, okay, no. Not quite Claire during Mario Party 3. I wasn't going through, like, a bad breakup or anything like Claire was at the time. But, like, in terms of saltiness levels, it's close. It's close to that. I just didn't have a good time at university. I was not in a good place at university. I hadn't really fully figured out myself. I was just, yeah. I'm not really, I don't like the person I was at university. Except for the part of me that made Fire Emblem Awakening and, honestly, the Awakening Let's Play, because Persona 3 was more after I graduated. The Awakening Let's Play is, like, one of the few fond memories I have. Oh, apart from UNS, I almost doxed whatever university I went to. Thankfully, you know, it's not gonna dox me because a billion people went to that university. So, it's fine. Sorry, wow. But like, there was a Pokemon club there. I had fond memories with those guys. We attended tournaments together. We had fun. So no, there was that too. But like, other than that and the Awakening Let's Play, I don't have very good memories from my university days. I was not great. Yeah. But I like to think that I'm changed and I'm better than I was back then. I didn't really start going to therapy until afterwards as well. Oh, that's what I just remembered. Speaking of therapy, not to get like super personal here, the reason why I was in such a bad place at university is I had undiagnosed OCD. So yeah, that was fun. I had no, because the pop culture depiction of obsessive-compulsive disorder is just not what it really is, that I would never have suspected that I had OCD. So I was going through all of university with undiagnosed OCD that was really bad. It's almost like how Claire, like, had a really rough time in Mario Party DS because she was going through gender dysphoria at the time. I don't want to equate my experience to that, but I guess it can be But you kind of get the idea that, like, I was going through that time with an undiagnosed, you know, with me struggling with something that I didn't really understand, and once I did understand what it was, I was like, oh, that explains why I was not happy at that time. That explains a lot. Seriously, like, once my psychologist that I went to did, like, tell me that, oh, I think you have OCD, and, like, here's what it is, I was just like, oh, that explains so much. That explains so much. But, yeah, anyway. Wow, that got deeper than I expected it would. I talk more about my experiences with OCD in, the late game of Persona 4, the Persona 4 Let's Play, specifically the part titled My Shadow, but, like, Paper, me for the past 5 years or so, also hi. Hi, I don't think I've seen you before. If so, welcome to the stream. We're doing Poppi Cutie Pie's quest right now, and if anybody in the chat knows where you find the gold thingamajigs in Moradane, please tell me, because I don't want to have to scour all Moradane for them. It's like, the thing says, get 5 cubic diamonds somewhere in Moradane, but, like, Moradane is a really big place, and they didn't give me any kind of pointers on where to go to get them. Yeah, the thing that people think OCD is not, is a real thing. It's just not what OCD actually is. Essentially, OCD is you, imagine if you had to face your shadow in Persona 4 constantly, and it would never go away no matter how much you accepted it. That's basically OCD. You feel like you've just constantly got thoughts, and in your head that, like, intrusive thoughts that just can't go away. That's why I hate those phrases about, you know, the internet memes about letting the intrusive thoughts win, because, like, that's not how intrusive thoughts work. Anyway. So, Paper says, you've not been here for these streams because Charles Conroy's Let's Play burn you out of Xenoblade 2 for, like, forever. I don't blame you. Like, I like his Let's Play of Xenoblade 2, but, like, I mean, well, I like Xenoblade 2. To be honest, Chugga Xenoblade 2 was not my favorite Let's Play of his. I loved his Twilight Princess recently. I loved Pokemon Black and White 2. But like, it helps that Chugga said that he doesn't like Xenoblade 2 as much as 1, and I'm the exact opposite. I like Xenoblade 2 a lot more than 1. So, I like 1 a lot, by the way, but, like, I like 2 more. So, and Xenoblade 2, this game means a lot to me on a very deeply personal level that I might talk about later, because it vaguely relates to my university issues, but not quite. Anyway, yeah. Like, there's other things I could talk about when it comes to me at university, but I'm really worried that I'm gonna overshare, and that, like, I could, like, get cancelled for it, maybe? I'll just say that I got kind of obsessive over an unrequited crush in university that I really should have just moved on from. Thankfully, I didn't ever end up doing anything. So I didn't, like, go full incel or anything, but, like, I just, yeah, like, I should have just realized that that was never gonna happen and moved on, and I kinda let that stay with me for a lot longer at university than it should have. Cubic diamonds are in the Labourer's Bridge in the upper area. Okay, good to know. Oh, wow. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 was the last game that you were really able to talk about with your grandmother about before she passed away, Talfurus. Yeah, I love it when, well, I mean, it's sad, but, like, when games have, like, special, you know, things. But it's like, you know, the past in the past, and yes, I have grown a lot as a person. Like, to be honest, I am insanely glad that I never got into a relationship when I was in university. It would have been bad. Like, it would have been disastrous. I did not understand myself. Like, well. Like, I used to kind of hate the whole thing about, like, you know, oh, you need to learn to love yourself before you can love someone else, but, like, they've got a point. Like, I think you need to be you need to have a very strong sense of self to be ready for a relationship and to understand yourself more. Like, I am very glad that I never ended up dating anybody in university. I think it was for the best overall. It was definitely for the best. Cause yeah, I'm a different person now than I was back then. I want to say the Labourer's Bridge is somewhere near the old industrial district. It would explain if it was. Anyway. You know, I wonder if that's actually why I, Anyway, when it comes to a lot of ships that I've liked recently in a lot of media, that's why I kind of like I like a lot of ships where the characters start out really immature and they don't actually, like, get more serious about each other until they've both grown a lot as people. Ford and Jester and Bo and Yasha on Critical Role are both excellent examples, and the way that I currently read Sonic and Amy is like that. Like, I read all of the cringe writing for Amy in, it's totally okay if you don't ship that, by the way. I know how off-putting it is for someone to gush about a ship that you don't support. Chugga's Let's Play of Xenoblade 1 with Shulk and Melia. But like, I kind of see all of the really cringe writing for Amy in the 2000s as, like, her just being really dumb and immature at the time, and Sonic also being dumb and immature at the time, and, like, Frontiers and IDW was like, oh, hey, this could actually work now that we're both we've both grown so much as people. Anyway. Just, I do like, it's a ship dynamic that I like when it's just, like, the ship becomes canon, but it is also no longer the same ship that it used to be. And I think that is really nice, like, a really nice trope. Like, the difference between Ford and Jester in early Critical Role and Campaign 2 and late Campaign 2 is really staggering. Like, if anything, Jester towards Ford early in Campaign 2 is very much 2000s Amy towards Sonic. But, like, by the time of later in the campaign, they've both seriously matured, and it's just, they're very different characters, and, like, it becomes, like, I don't think the trope even has a name, too. It's just something that I've kind of decided exists. The bridge is north from number 2 dock until you reach the pipes, okay. Isn't, number 2 dock on the first layer? I think it is, but, like, you have to find a staircase. Oh, yeah, I've heard really good things about Phineas and Isabella as well. A lot of people like that one. 2 characters who slowly fall in love over the course of the game because they end up growing as people thanks to other characters. That sounds like a recipe for something good and interesting. Lower layer, but the bridge's on second. Yeah, again, sometimes navigating Moradane can be confusing. So apparently there is a stairway. Yeah, we were all cringy, immature morons when we were teenagers. The sad thing is I wasn't even a teenager at university, but, like, you know, I was, like, in my early 20s. And I still think early 20s isn't really that mature. Like, we all thought we were mature at that age, but, like, you know, anytime people think they're mature, they are usually not. So it's, like, somewhere around here. I think I have an idea of what the Labourer's Bridge might mean. Yeah, I agree with that, Talfurus. That's actually literally what Naoto Osima said about them on Twitter. Which is, I mean, I'm not going to take his word as canon because this doesn't really matter because there's no actual canon shipping in Sonic, but, like, the way that he put it does kind of sum that up. Thoughts about Brave Byleth using the Academy uniform instead of Sothis Regalia? I have not played Heroes in years, and I recently recorded a part of Persona Q2 where I talk about why I fell out of Heroes. Just the skill power creep got insane. The skill power creep just got ridiculous, so I fell out of that game very hard after Book 5. A true sign of growth is wanting to punch your teenage self because we cringe hard. Yes, I totally agree. I have, like, an RPG idea, and in one of, like, my ideas for it, one of the party members, joins your party by literally having a boss fight where they punch their past self in the face repeatedly. That's my idea. So, yeah. That may be a little unsubtle, but I don't know if I'm kind of projecting on that character to an extent, but, like, yeah. The Sothis Regalia is that DLC outfit, right? Where they dress up as Sothis? Paper, no canon shipping in Sonic. Technically true, but Tangle and Whisper are true in my heart. Yeah, mine too. All of the writers have said that it's canon to them, just the only reason they're not together is because Sega has mandates against romance. I actually heard somebody, and I really wanted to talk about this in a Sonic stream, actually, not in a Xenoblade stream, but, on that subject, something that I am, like, being, like, reminded of, is that, like, I saw a podcast by a couple of Sonic fans, I think it was about a month ago now, so it's not exactly recently, but, like, they were saying, and I actually think this is totally accurate, they were saying that they believe, and these two are really big shippers of a lot of Sonic ships, but they believe that if Sega was ever to make any Sonic pairing canon, it would be Vector and Vanilla. And I think that's true. Because they're more minor characters, so them being a couple wouldn't really influence the story too much. Nobody really ships either of them with anybody else. Like, there really aren't any major ships with Vector or Vanilla that are really hugely popular, so it wouldn't really piss off that many people to make them canon. And it does seem like it would be feasible. So, I honestly think they're right about that. That if Sega was ever to make anything canon, it probably would be Vector and Vanilla. Plus, the idea of Cream and Charmy becoming step-siblings is the most adorable thing ever, and, like, that needs to be explored. Yeah, Vanilla hasn't been relevant outside of the comics for a while. That's the other reason why I feel like it would be safe to make that ship canon, because, like, people wouldn't really get that mad, because she's not really that important of a character. I would love for Stobotnik to be canon. Let's be real, Stobotnik is already basically canon. Yeah, the thing about, Vector and Vanilla comes from both Sonic X and from IDW, but Sega literally asked them to put Vector's crush on Vanilla from X into IDW because they thought it was funny. Like, that is the one time, despite their mandates against romance, Sega specifically requested that be imported into canon. Yeah, Vanilla hasn't had a voice since... Oh, I've seen dub Vanilla in Sonic X, and, like, holy crap, she sounds way too old. She sounds like a 60-year-old lady. No, she sounds like an 80-year-old lady in Sonic X's dub. Like, why? Eggles Yeti abandoned. Well, yeah, this isn't the right place. It's, like, Laborer's Bridge number 2, apparently? Oh, you read Metal Virus, some Asian? You read Peak. Congratulations. Yeah, what is Stobotnik? That is shipping, Dr. Robotnik and Agent Stone in the Sonic movies. Trust me, it makes more sense than it sounds. Like, I always thought the idea of shipping Eggman with anybody was horrifying, but, like, somehow in the movie continuity, him and Agent Stone actually does work. I have no idea how that happened, but somehow it works. I agree with that, Shadowcoin. In fact, I believe that, again, I don't want to turn this stream into talking about Sonic, but, in a Bumblecast, Ian Flynn actually says that he thinks that Vanilla had a similar personality to Amy when she was younger. And that explains a lot, and it makes a lot of sense to me. That, like, she used to be some kind of big adventurer, and, she kind of settled down once she had Cream. And that's why she's so overprotective of Cream. Yeah, to be fair, a lot of things being good in the Sonic movies is because of Jim Carrey. There's a reason people call him Jim Carrey's the movie. Though, I mean, you know, Tom's surprisingly good too, and Maddie. Like, and they write all of Team Sonic really well. Like, the movies are better than they have any right to be, but, like, yeah, Jim Carrey is, like, again, they call him Jim Carrey's the movie for a reason. Yeah, thanks, Paper. It's my stream, I can talk about what I want. But I got distracted from earlier. I wanted to talk about that thing about Tales of Vesperia that I don't like. So this is like a huge thing. Yeah, I fully agree that Vanilla has done crazy stuff in the past. Like, yeah. Like, I love that headcanon, though, that she was like, Vanilla is basically that she was like Amy when she was younger. Because, like, that would explain why Cream and Amy are such good friends as well. It would explain so much. Yeah, we are still looking for cubic diamonds. I still haven't found the place for cubic diamonds. And there's actually more to this quest too, by the way. I remember there being a part where you have to find a teacher for Poppi, but, number 2, Laborer's Bridge or something. Apparently you have to go up from, like, there's, like, a ladder or a staircase, Anyway, so what I was talking about before I got distracted by Sonic, that's story of my life right now, isn't it? The part of Tales of Vesperia that is why I don't like its story. So, okay, this is a spoiler for the mid-game of Vesperia, but I think it's fine to talk about this, and people earlier in the chat explained that they were okay with me saying this. So, okay, let's go over this. A big part of Vesperia's story is the protagonist, Yuri Lowell, becoming a vigilante. There are 2 villains who get away with so much horrible crap, and the law isn't doing anything to punish them, and so Yuri just straight up murders both of them, in very brutal ways. And so that's a big theme, and we're meant to be like, is Yuri going too far? Is he going to end up becoming the very thing that he hates? Is he becoming judge, jury, and executioner? And it's kind of an interesting plot point about the ethics of vigilantism and, like, the philosophy of all that. I mean, it kind of doesn't help, though, that, one, it's kind of less of a moral dilemma than it really should be, because they made the 2 people he kills so cartoonishly evil and so cartoonishly above the law that there was no reason other than for him to go. Like, there was no, like his vigilantism seems like the only solution. Because, like, one of them was literally feeding his own citizens to a monster and starting a storm that blocks ships from his own city for no reason. And the other one was sending people out into the desert to die for no reason. So, like, again, the moral grayness loses a lot of its impact when, like, again, they had to make them that cartoonishly evil to make the vigilantism look reasonable. But that's not the problem that I have. The real problem is how they do the arc where, because naturally you'd think that the arc for this character is that he eventually learns to become more reasonable and learns to kind of get over that and become less focused on, like, anger and vengeance and hatred and kind of get over that and become more, yeah. The problem is, they rush that arc immensely. Suddenly, later on, he is considering killing people who are way more innocent for, like, no good reason. And the part of the game that I do think is, it's not the same person, Shining Dragon. They are different people. But yeah, here's the thing. It's a good starting point for a slippery slope. But here's the problem I have. The way they handle Yuri snapping out of it and not going all the way. And that is that they meet a kind of a godlike phoenix being, well-intentioned extremist, who is like, this well-intentioned extremist who is like, so Estelle, this princess who's one of the best friends of the party, who's the main healer, the white mage, it turns out that her healing powers are unbeknownst to her, and through no fault of her own, accelerating climate change. And no, I'm not making that up, that is literally the plot. Her healing powers, every time she heals somebody, she is accelerating climate change. And so everyone is like, how do we deal with this problem? So this guy, Pharaoh, I think his name is, this like Phoenix entity, is like, okay, I'm gonna murder Estelle, because clearly that's the only way to stop the world from dying. Her power is slowly killing the world, so if I kill her, the world is gonna be safe. And then everyone in the party, and Yuri himself, are like, damn, this is just like Yuri. And Yuri is like, oh wow, was I really like that? I guess I should stop being a vigilante now. And the problem is, it is a massive false equivalence, because Estelle, like I said, doesn't know that she is accelerating climate change. She doesn't know that her powers are killing the world, she has no control over it, and she is like, literally like a 17 or 18-year-old. Like, she's a teenager. And she's a totally sweet, wholesome person who's never, like, who doesn't want to hurt anybody, and who doesn't have an evil bone in her body. And yet, for that arc, they somehow equate wanting to kill her with Yuri vigilante murdering people who were literally feeding peasants to monsters and sending people to die in the desert for no reason. And like, that is one of the main reasons why I don't really like Vesperia's story. One of only many, because like later on, suddenly, like they realize who the main villain is kind of completely out of nowhere. It's really bizarre. Like, the main villain, like, you just find out a couple of things about the lore, and then suddenly you walk into the middle of the desert, and then this guy shows up and is like, haha, I'm evil, by the way, and now I'm going to be the main threat of the plot for the next few hours. And anyway, it's a whole thing. And the sad part is, I like the cast of Vesperia. I like the gameplay of Vesperia, but I think the story of Vesperia has issues. And the spoilers are done now. That's the last that I'll talk about it. Yeah. It's just such a dumb way to, like, I get why they wanted him to have that realization where he gets over his vigilantism, but that was not the way to do it. And they kind of, oh wait, no, actually, I'm sorry, the Vesperia spoilers are still going. They kind of do the same thing later on, but better, like slightly better, when like later on, somebody tries to kill Yuri for his actions. And then Yuri's like, oh, okay, now I get it. Now I see what I look like from another person's perspective. Like, I get, like, is that, he has his, do I really sound like that moment? It's kind of similar to what happens with Dimitri and Fleisch in Azure Moon. But, like, that comes after the whole Pharaoh debacle. But anyway, now the spoilers are done. Now the spoilers are done. Sorry about that. So, yeah, that was a long rant. And, yeah, I kind of had to get that off my chest because I've been sitting on that for a long time and I have no other outlets to talk about. I would say that Shadow Palkia can come back now, but I'm, like, the chat's very delayed from where I am, so that wouldn't really do much. Anyway. So, now I need to find the cubic diamonds. But yeah, it's interesting. But I will say that I do really like the writing of a lot of the other Tales of games, a lot. Like, they are very, good stories, and like the gameplay of all of them is pretty good. Yeah, I agree, Shadowcoin, that even when even when a Rise's plot kind of drops off a cliff in the last act, it is still thematically relevant to its earlier themes. Because the other huge problem with Vesperia in my mind is that the whole vigilantism plotline is, like, not even the main plot of the game. Like, the actual plot of the game is about climate change, and Tales of Exilia did a way better job of being a story, being an analogy for climate change than Vesperia did, so that's kind of, yeah. Anyway, don't want to talk more about that, because, don't want to spoil Exilia. That's, it's good, basically. It's good. Mostly. It is a bit rushed at the very ends, but other than that, it's fine. Yeah, I agree, Paper. I like that whole thing about putting your hope in someone to defeat the bad guy. Like, I do get that. There are things I could say about wrestling, though, that, like, I think it's a little weird that, like, not weird, but, like, that a whole bunch of wrestlers end up having certain political ideologies, let's just say, but, like, I'll stop there. Let's not talk about politics in the stream. But, like, I like the idea of, like, superheroes and stuff. Oh yeah, VGC Worlds. I was watching the top 8 last night, but I realized I wouldn't be able to watch the finals because I had my stream. But yeah. Yeah, no, that is the other massive problem with Tales of Vesperia. The major acts of its story have nothing to do with each other besides the same characters being present for them. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Solitaire Robo, but, like, even in that game, like, Acts 1 and Acts 2 are basically not even the same story, like, game. They are treated more like Season 1 and Season 2 of a TV show, more than they are actual different parts of the same story. And I say that as somebody who, kind of hot take of mine, doesn't actually like Solitaire Robo all that much. Somebody earlier asked what I think about Knuckles and Rouge in Sonic. My thoughts on that are, I like it in theory. I wish that it got more exploration and attention. The problem is that, like, because I was watching, like, Sonic Heroes recently, and I found out that, like, there's actually a decent amount of, like, Knuckles Rouge teasing in that game, even in the ending. And, like, I feel like they were really going somewhere with that. And then, like, I like Rouge's dynamic with Shadow. I like the whole thing with Team Dark. But ever since they put Rouge in Team Dark, she kind of stopped interacting with Knuckles in a significant capacity. And that's why I'm not really as invested in that ship as I am in Sonic and Amy. Because, like, Knuckles and Rouge just don't really have a whole ton of interactions anymore. And I wish they did. If they did, I would ship it more. But, like, I have this really weird, like, thought about that as well. Like, this is funny, but, like, I know I was saving this for a Sonic stream, but I guess I can say it now, and I can probably say it again in a Sonic stream, because I say the same thoughts quite a lot in my streams. So, with Sonic and Amy, Sega has plausible deniability for any ship-teasing moments, because they are canonically friends. So, like, you know, whenever those two are interacting on screen and having wholesome moments, Sega can just be like, it's fine, they're friends, you know? Friends hug each other all the time. Friends say things like this to each other all the time. They're BFFs. We have plausible deniability. We're not violating romance mandates. But Knuckles and Rouge aren't really friends in the same way that Sonic and Amy are, and so when Knuckles and Rouge are interacting, you can't really deny that there is romance going on. And that's probably why Sega doesn't want anything to do with that right now. Because, like, they can't really have them meaningfully interact without, like, violating the romance mandates. 'Cause, yeah. If those two are on screen together, it is a shipping moment. There's no question about it. It's definitely a shipping moment. And so, again, no plausible deniability. And cause like, that's the other thing, because, like, unlike, say, like, Sonic and Amy and Frontiers or IDW, we don't see Knuckles and Rouge ever really having any deep philosophical conversations about, like, you know, life, the way that we see other ships do. And I really would like to see that, because I think that, like, Knuckles and Rouge has a lot of potential for that, because Knuckles clearly envies her freedom. And Rouge probably, like, I once saw a Knuckles and Rouge fic that was really interesting, because it kind of explored the reason why the pairing could work in a way that I never really realize until I saw fan works explore it, because canon doesn't really go into it deeply enough, and that is that, like, Knuckles is one of the few people who actually, like, well, I mean, apart from the whole Master Emerald stealing thing, but, like, he's one of the few people who genuinely, like, doesn't think she's a bad person deep down, and, like, genuinely does, like, trust her. And she's not really used to being, like, treated that way. And, like, even as much as she's a wild card, I think Knuckles can always count on her to do the right thing when it counts and to support them when it counts. And I don't think that's something that she hears from people very often. And, like, that's an angle I feel like they could go for. Again, especially with Knuckles' whole arc in Frontiers, where he's all like, you know, maybe the fact that I'm guarding the Master Emerald all the time is stopping me from, like, having an actual life. And, like, I really should just go and do stuff, and, yeah. Anyway. I mean, yeah, true, you can always scapegoat the stuff as, oh, it's just Rouge being flirty. That was like Rouge flirted with freaking Espio in IDW recently, which is really funny to me. I hope that doesn't become, like, a new ship, because Sonic shipping's already a mess as it is, but, like, yeah, that's a thing that happened, I guess. Yeah, at this point I probably appreciate more direct, like, so apparently it's somewhere near number 2 dock, the ladder that goes up to the Laborer's Bridge. I've already explained my thoughts on Silver and Blaze in the past, but I will explain it, I'll explain it, again here. I like Silver and Blaze. I'm not opposed to Silver and Blaze, but I wouldn't say I necessarily ship it, because I think they work fine as just platonic friends, and there needs to be more male-female platonic friendships. Like, to me, it reminds me of Akihiko and Mitsuru. The Akihiko-Mitsuru ship. I used to ship that, but now I'm just like, you know what? It's genuinely rare for a male and female character of the same age to have a very strong bond and be entirely platonic. And so now I support Akihiko and Mitsuru being totally platonic. It's similar to how I feel about Shadow and Rouge. Like, I think Shadow and Rouge is a great, very deep dynamic, but I just think it should be totally platonic. I don't think it should be shipped. I mean, again, I'm not opposed to people shipping it, but also I'm just like, I would rather, to me, I like that bond being platonic, because I appreciate very strong, yeah, kind of like Morag and Zeke, but yeah, I appreciate very strong platonic male-female bonds. Like how I love Junpei and FemC, because there's no romance between them. So that's kind of how I feel about Silver and Blaze. I feel like it's fine. Like, I've already said this in, like, I'm not totally opposed to Mitsuru and Akiko. Oh, to bring it back to Xenoblade, IDK in the chat, Lands and Senna. Lands and Senna is a prime example. Like, I love the fact that of the 3 Ouroboros pairs in Xenoblade 2 that are all male-female, one of them is explicitly romantic, one of them is ambiguous, leaning romantic, and the other one is ambiguous, heavily leaning platonic. Because, yeah, I love Lance and Senna just being totally just workout buddies. Like, no real hints of romance, it's just, they're just kind of like bros, except one of them's a girl. Like, workout buddies, it's cool. But anyway, like, again, I am not opposed to Silver and Blaze as a ship, but I do feel like, the other issue that I have with Silver and Blaze is that, and this is a thing where I'm not trying to, again, like, undermine other people's ships or anything, but I do feel like most people who ship Silver and Blaze also ship Sonic and Amy, and are mostly doing it to get Blaze away from Sonic. And also doing it so that there can be, like, the way that I often see it portrayed in fics is like, Silver and Blaze is just Son Amy, but with the genders reversed. So Silver is Amy and Blaze is Sonic. And I feel like that's kind of a cheapening of the relationship. Like, oftentimes people will only ship, wait, hang on. Is it salvaging? Has it been salvaging all along? If so, I am dumb. And apparently you can get them by salvaging in Fonset Village. But yeah, I always feel like it is a disservice to a ship if, like, the only reason you are shipping it is because, like, you're using it to prop up a different ship. And while I'm not saying that all Silver and Blaze shippers do that, I am saying that a lot of them do. In fact, I do not know of any Silver and Blaze shipper, like, who is not also a Sonami shipper. Like, most of them are like that. Yeah, the TP in Chain Attack and Xenoblade 3 being an indicator of intelligence is funny. Anyway, this has been my TED Talk on shipping. I'm trying to think of, like, another pair where, like, where a lot of people only ship it because it props up a different ship. It's a collection point on the main path of the capital to the left. Okay, good to know. No, Crabble, I don't want to deal with you today. Thank you, Gamer Zoro. But anyway, like, I'm trying to think, like, again, I don't want to insult things or anything, but I'm like, the closest I can think of is, like, Sumia. Like, to me, the only people who ship Sumia with Frederick and with Gaius are the ones who ship Chrom with female Robin. And it feels less like there's actual investment in the Sumia and Frederick ship, and more that it just gets her away from Chrom. There's, like, a lot of ships like that, I feel, in a lot of media. And yeah, like I've said many, many times here, I'm not opposed to Silver and Blaze. I do think it can be cute, but it's just like, I'm just like, make sure that you're shipping it for the right reasons, is what I'm trying to say. Because I feel like a lot of people end up shipping it for, like, different reasons. So apparently it's on the path of the capital, but, like, to the side. Okay, then. And on the second level, which would imply that it's somewhere in one of these elevators. So there's an elevator there. Closer to the port, go back and look for a collection path on the rocks right then. Yeah, like, as far as shipping hot takes go, like, I don't know why, but... Oh, no, that is a very good point. I don't want to bring up the whole Avatar can of worms shipping, but, like, Aang and Toph is very much mostly shipped because they ship Katara with other people. Yeah, Chrom and Sumia just got completely ruined by localization, sadly. And yet, nobody complains about Awakening's localization. They only complain about Fates' localization. But, yeah. Anyway. Yeah. So apparently there's a collection point on the rocks near the dock? Huh. Yeah, one of my, like, shipping hot takes is, like, I've never liked Krobin. Like, I never have. And, like, I am very rare in that mind, but I just, even from the beginning, I was just not a fan. I think it was partly because, like, I just saw Sumia getting bullied by the fandom so much in the early days of Awakening, and it got worse when the localization came out. It was just like, yeah, I think Chrom and male Robin is much better than Chrom and female Robin. I like Chrom and male Robin significantly more, because their supports are genuinely really good. I think Chrom and male Robin's actually a better pairing. But... And yeah, Sumia's holding Chrom's baby in the intro. But I don't want to be, bashing other ships or anything. Oh no, Red Ash. Red Ash was the name of Keiji Inafune's very ill-conceived attempt to make a Mega Man Legends successor. The localization for Kingdom Hearts 1 caused people to think Birth by Sleep created a retcon? Interesting, okay. I didn't know that. The main thing that I know about the localization of Kingdom Hearts 1 that I feel is a little bit lost in translation, is that the voice at the door, like the voice that's like, the voice that speaks when you, like, examine the door of light and all of that, and that whole thing. In Japanese, it is very obvious that that voice is Mickey Mouse, because he uses a very distinctive speaking style, and nobody else in the game talks the way he does. So again, it is very obvious that, it's actually Mickey talking there, and the English just translation really did not make that clear. So that's an issue, because, like, clearly you're meant to know that's Mickey. Luna Amethyst, you're constantly worried about being ostracized from the Awakening fandom due to not liking any form of Krobin. Yeah. The Japanese version of Kingdom Hearts 1 never implies that Sora is the only Keyblade wielder. Oh, that would explain the BBS retcon thing. Okay, that's good to know. Very good to know. Okay, then. I understand now. I understand a lot. Yeah, that would explain it. Cause yeah, people did think that was a retcon in Birth by Sleep. But yeah, that makes sense. Speaking of, like, Kingdom Hearts 1 and translations, though, I remember I once found somebody, and shipping, too, I once found somebody wrote a 300-page essay on how the special person that Chain of Memories is replacing in Sora's memories is objectively not Kairi, but Riku. And it was like a 300-page essay, too, about how the Japanese version has a whole bunch of extra nuance that is hinting it towards Sora and Riku being canon, and either it got lost in translation, or they tried to, you know, push Kairi into being canon instead, because of homophobia. But yeah, I don't really want to weigh in on that. Like, I think the Sora and Riku ship is fine. Like, it makes sense. And my issue with Kairi is just that, like, I think Kairi in Kingdom Hearts 1 was a good character, but Kairi just dropped off the face of a cliff after Kingdom Hearts 1. So no wonder people ship Sora with Riku more, because, like, Kairi just barely does anything. And she should have, like Kairi in Kingdom Hearts 1 is just so, like, she's spunky, she's interesting, she's really involved in Sora and Riku's friendship, and the dynamic between the three is really good. Like, even though she's a damsel for a lot of the game, she does feel like her own character who has, like, a personality and a dynamic with Sora that really, you know, works like that. And yeah, they just totally dropped the ball on Kairi. I agree, Okami Spider-Brush. I don't hate Kairi, I hate the way Square Enix handles her. It's just like, after the first game, they're just like, well, I guess Kairi doesn't exist as a character anymore, we're not gonna do anything with her. And she's just... Yep, that was a thing. Yeah. And then, like, Birth by Sleep is just like, yeah, no, Adrian in Wonderland, it is true that Sora just, like, drops to his knees and cried when seeing Riku again, and with Kairi it's like, oh hi, Kairi's also here. If you've seen, like ProZD has videos where he voices, like, he does a bunch of character voices, and he has them all saying the same quote, which is, despite the promise of info, I was unable to determine what, if anything, a butt onion is. And the one he does for Sora is just accurate out of 10, because he starts it with, Riku. It's so good. He does Mario's voice as well, and the Joker and Wario. And I love how the comments are saying things like, okay, Wario would totally know what a butt onion is, and the Joker would as well. Like, I actually am with Corey on this, but I don't want to, like, if you say that online, people will accuse you of being homophobic, so, yeah. But, anyway. I love how it feels to have unpopular ship takes no matter what anyone else says. Yeah, it is true. Like, Sora already knew Kairi was safe, but he didn't really know much about Riku. Seriously, where the heck is this collection point? Maybe salvaging in Letheria is better. Maybe I actually had the right collection points, and that I just need to get better luck with that. I wanted to change my party anyway, though, so yeah, let's go ahead and change my party anyway. I wanted to bring in Morag and Zeke again. Oh, maybe I haven't played as Zeke in a while. How do we end up talking about shipping? Oh, I was talking about how much I hated myself at university, and how I was not in the right headspace for a relationship. Yeah. Yeah, the heavy real-life talk turned into silly video game shipping talk. Yep, the true collection point was the friends we made along the way. Exactly. I need agate, I think. Rex had agate, I believe? I'm pretty sure Rex had agate, so let's put agate in. Oh, there she is.
I hope I'll live up to your expectations.
You find it hilarious how the topic of love can breed so much hate in terms of, like, shipping. It is a weird thing. Like, there... Oh, wow. After all that time, after all those tangents, I equip mineralogy, and I get it instantly! So, thank you so much, Gamer Zoro, because, you had the right collection point all along. I didn't have enough mineralogy. So, well, yep. Sorry about that. It was immediately, like... I get it in one try. After all of that. And as Zeke, and playing as Zeke too, that really sells it. Zeke was the answer to everything. So do we have a new cutscene now? Or do we just have more dialogue? Ash and Yuri being an OTP in Three Hopes? Yeah, I wish I could play Three Hopes, but just... the sheer discourse, I can't. I really absolutely cannot. I don't want to talk too much about that. Look at the MHA fandom going absolutely rabid about the most obvious pairing in the series turning out to be canon. Yeah, the thing about that is, on the subject of, like, the shipping tangent, is that, like, I have noticed that it is weirdly common for people who ship Sonic and Amy to also ship, Deku and Ochako in MHA. And I'm not sure why, but it is weirdly common, for those two ships to overlap. Yeah, I don't want to talk about Three Houses because I've recently realized that, I've been getting a lot of, comments on my Fire Emblem gameplay and story ranking video recently that are basically all just, your argument's invalid because you like Engage. I've gotten, like, 5 of them over the past month or so. It's insane. Like, has another wave of Engage hate opened up in the Fire Emblem fandom or something? I at least found one. I've at least found one that, did give a reasonable argument, and I'm really appreciated that. But, like, all the rest were like, yeah. Oh yeah, by the way as well, I don't normally, like, shame people who comment on this channel, but, this comment was hidden, like, it was in my hidden thing for a reason, I actually replied to one of those comments and just asked, oh, is it because I said engage wasn't the worst thing ever? And they replied, and I didn't realize this was a reply because it got hidden in my, like, you know, auto-hidden comments. I went and checked it, and it turns out they replied, and I quote, "No, because your voice makes me want to strangle babies, you sanctimonious prick." And I'm like, okay, I don't normally, like, hide users from my channel, but you're getting hidden. I'm sorry. Because it's like, when you go to a video just to comment that about the person who made it, like, maybe find better priorities in life. Also, anybody who uses the expression sanctimonious prick unironically, is kind of hard to take seriously. I really like Engage's DLC. The only problem I have with it is the fact that you have to beat it on every playthrough, to get the DLC characters. Whereas in Three Houses, you automatically unlock all the characters just for beating it once, even though Three Houses DLC isn't canon, but Engage's is. So, it should have been reversed. Yeah, here's the thing. Poppi needs to enroll in Blue Sky Nopon University for a day. It's way better than Twitter Nopon University. I'm sorry, yeah. Obvious joke was obvious. I do feel like Blue Sky has the potential to end up just as toxic as Twitter eventually, but for now, it's better. So yeah, this is the part where this quest gets kind of cool. Oh, okay, now I remember. Okay, this is actually legitimately hilarious. I remember how this ends now. Yes, Twitter University got rebranded, but we don't talk about the rebranding. Yeah, I love how people refer to it as dead naming Twitter, but it's true. Like, yeah, dead naming Twitter is hilarious. So yes, welcome to Blue Sky Nopon University. Once again, we are way... You know what? Banner would own Twitter/X Nopon University. I feel like that would make sense, like Banner, like the other one is owned by Banner. And all the subjects they teach are like, here is #1 reason why Banner is bestest in the whole world. And then, like, that's the only thing they teach. Like praise Banner and also how to build roses. But no matter what Rosa students build, it never as good as Banner Rosa. 'Cause for Banner is greatest of all in world. Yes, I agree with you, Gamer Zorro, but yes. First lesson period, you start right now. Oh, yeah, I remember this now. Yeah, for some reason, you need Forestry for this. So, we're basically gonna have to cheat in school by using our every blade besides Poppi.
The forest really calms your spirit.
To, yeah, hang on. I could have sworn Dromark had forest. No, wait, Dromark has Flora, Heals, and Aching Soul. Who has Forestry again? Water Mastery. No, he has Botany. Who has Forestry? There's also something cool about this in the end. I really hope I don't have, like, no Forestry at all, but, I have 1 Forestry with you. Mineralogy, Leaping, Ancient Wisdom, Agronomy, Girl Talk, Light Mastery, Keen Eye, Mineralogy, Fortitude. No, yeah, obviously you don't have any of those. Ethology, Electron Mastery, Leaping Super Strength Wind Mastery, Girl Talk, okay. Do I have any, like, common blades with this? Because common blades can have stuff like that. I really hope that I haven't, like, just, like, screwed up and I don't have enough forestry for this quest, because that would really suck. Okay, here we go. No, those are the battle skills. Yeah, field skills. Okay, so let me see. Is there, like, a filter by field skills? Oh, I can filter by forestry. Nice, okay. Oh no. I only have 3 with forestry. That's bad? So I have you. Oh no, I only have 3 of them with forestry. How easily can I raise you guys' forestry levels? Hang on. How easily can I raise your forestry levels? Okay, no, that's wrong. I could also just do more like gacha. Again, I'll do sort by forestry. Okay, customize okay, affinity chart. Nope, you only have 1 level of it. Okay, then. And you only have, I assume you only have 1. Oh, no, you have 2 levels of forestry, potentially. Acquire items through salvaging is fine, but like, Hanai. Okay. I may be able to do this. So, Morag. Ironically, you're probably better than Cassandra. Okay, yeah. Honey. I'll take you. And then, now they have random favorite pouch items. So I don't know. I'm just going to keep using pouch items until I get a good one for Honey. So, sweets. Oh, apparently I didn't have more. I didn't have Bridget's favorite one. Salads? Oh, okay, you do like salads. Okay, so that's good. And then if I feed you another vegetable.
Good choice. I happen to be quite fond of these.
Oh, Nia has forestry. Interesting. Am I allowed to swap Nia into blade form for this quest? I probably am. But... okay, that's wrong. So do I have trust up on you? I do. Okay, good. Key affinity reward level 2. And that means that I can... yeah, the good news about common blades is they get their trust up very fast. Oh, I need 3. I need trust 3. Well, okay, more vegetables then. Eat your vegetables. You must have vegetables. More vegetables. More salad. It's like all of the healthy eating classes I had to go through as a kid. I will force feed you all the salad. Okay, good. Yeah, I think that's another trust. Yeah, key affinity level 3. Good. Okay, there we go. If all else fails, Corvin has it. Well, yeah. Imagine getting the DLC entirely to complete this quest. Okay, now I just have to salvage, because you need to actually, like, open the menu and see the affinity chart expand, because if you don't see that, then you can't actually get their level 2 affinity stuff. Yes, Dojima approved. Great vegetables indeed. So now, let's salvage here and get 10 things to get level 2 forestry on you. No, that's way too much money. The vegetables are indeed great. When the vegetables are great. Ugh, mess up the last one. So it was a certain person's playthrough that made great vegetables a meme, right? Hang on. Oh wait, no, we still have some stuff we can pick up. Yes, barely seems worth bothering with, but I will still kill you anyway, because lol. Bye! Well, yeah, Zeke gave that guy a taste of what Zeke was experiencing all this game. Yeah, if Great Vegetable isn't in Revival, then yes, we do indeed riot. Joseph Anderson's stream. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Okay. That's a lot of things obtained via salvaging, but I think one more. I doubt I'll get any of the other rare blades with Forestry, except maybe Corvin. But that means I have to go through a whole bunch of, like, cutscenes just to get Corvin. One day I'll probably play Unicorn Overlord. I've heard good things about it, and its story does seem to be genuinely well written, while also not being, like, brutally deconstructive the way Three Houses is. Like, I kind of want, more fantasy stories. Like, I'm glad Metaphor didn't go in that direction, let's just say. But, like, I do feel like, you know, that game would be something that I would like, but, But anyway. Okay, you got Humanoid Hunter from that. Nice, but no, I would much rather... How close are you to salvaging? Please tell me you don't have to be the lead blade for that to work. Like the lead character, I mean. No, okay, no, it's treasure items specifically, okay. So I've got 6 of them now. Oh, there's a treasure chest down there, that's cool. It plays the typical rebellion story very straight, but it really makes you feel like you're liberating a country. Okay, that sounds kind of cool. Because, like, lately I've been kind of, you know, burnt out of fantasy stories that are all like, the world sucks, fantasy sucks, and we should just burn it all down. Okay, 2 chests out of that, but, that's not quite, like, it is specifically treasure items, it seems. Yeah, no. I feel like, yeah, I've heard that Unicorn Overlord's story is very much just classic Fire Emblem. And I would really appreciate that. I do feel like a lot of, there we go. We'll get the other chest, too. Like, a lot of, it does feel like a lot of people who are into that game are into it for, like, the waifus, though. Especially, like, one, like, really tall girl from, like, the arena. But, it does feel like it's the kind of game that I would like. And yes, we have launched 2 cross tips this time. Okay, so that gives me a level 2 Forestry on you. So, okay, Vess. Oh, I need level 3 on you. Oh, no, I am not getting that anytime soon. Unless I just spam, like, pouch items. Which is doable, I feel. So, am I allowed to driverify Nia for this? Oh, that's the wrong button. I mean, bladeify Nia. So yeah, if I bladeify Nia, and then go over to Rex, and go engage blades, blade Nia, where are you? There you are. And then, let's just go to Nia, and then... Water Mastery for... Oh, she needs to be level 3 to get Forestry 2. Okay. Okay, but increasing trust with her is not that hard. It's a little bit less of a thing. I wonder what Nia's favorite pouch items are. I may have to end up spamming the favorite pouch items for Nia. Because that kind of makes sense, honestly. Does she like meat? No? Does she like fish? She does, okay. Well, I mean, she's a cat, of course she likes fish. So yeah, let's just give... Finally, that bad pouch item we had to get for a tutorial at the start of the game will pay off. And then Nia's other favorite type of pouch item, I feel like she'd probably like generosity. She doesn't like... Okay, she doesn't like drinks, though. The only remaining rare blade who has forestry outside of Nia and Vess is Dahlia. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, so she liked musical instruments too. Does she like the Tortigonda? Nope. The way Chugga says Tortigonda. Let me just say, and I don't want to go into depth, but Triangle Strategy is exactly the kind of story that I do not want right now. It is basically Three Houses Discourse 2.0, and I do not want that. Now, I remember, like, Nia's actual favorite items being really wholesome. How does a snow bunny know about wood? Also, by the way, what's Nia's trust at now? Do I have to force feed her more fish? No, that's actually going up. Okay, then. So, if I... Okay. So, this is the dumbest thing ever. But it's worth it for Poppi Cutie Pie. Everything is worth it for her, because, yeah. So... what we're going to do here is we're going to go down to here and then see if they have a shop that sells musical instruments. Do they? Oh no, there's Rumpletum Can. There's a fee. Okay. I don't think I could find a musical instrument place, or at least no, there is. I just saw one. Ardanian bear carving is one of them. Okay, that's good to know. So let's just buy a whole bunch of musical instruments. Funky Conga. That sounds like a Donkey Kong thing. And then equip this on Rex, apparently. So, okay, now, Nia, have your musical culture. You are going to get very cultured right now. Have all of the instruments! Roly-poly maracas! More maracas! More roly-poly maracas! More funky congas! Oh, bear carving is driving, Nia. Yeah, I think they have separate favorite items. Her favorite item is Snow Bunny, Potato Salad, and Fonset. Okay. Okay, so more of these instruments. More of them. How good is Nia's trust looking now? Yeah, it's going up there. So now for some, hopefully, Snow Bunnies. I don't know if Fonset actually sells them right now. But Leftherian Archipelago, Fonset Island, Fonset Arch, let's see. Blade Nia is Snow Baby Potato Salad and Sneak Thief King. I'm guessing that's a game. We're turning Nia into an idol with all this music. I can believe Nia being like an idol singer. Funky Konga is the Donkey Kong spin-off we never got, exactly. Oh yeah, I already talked about how I feel about Bonanza right now. I'm enjoying Bonanza a lot. We can't get that. And then where is the food shop here? Maybe it's better if I just keep force-feeding her instruments. I feel like there's some more shop. Oh no, there's a meat shop here. Ah, here we go. Okay. Maybe you need to... You need to increase the development level more. I guess that's not unlocked yet, okay. Well, I mean, we can buy fish! Fresh fish! We catch 'em, you buy 'em! Oh, now the development level went up. But you're still not selling anything. But, okay. So, now it is time for more fresh fish! Board game is sold at Argentum. Okay, well, we're probably getting Nia's trust up anyway from just giving her a whole bunch of fish. This is so dumb. This is like the dumbest thing. Oh yeah, Nia is a lot like a certain spoiler plot twist from K-pop Demon Hunters. Yeah, we're basically doing shut up and take my money, but instead it's shut up and take my fish.
I think I've got the hang of it.
Oh, we're getting closer. We're getting closer, but you know what this needs? It needs more fish. More fish. So how are you all doing today? I know this has been a really weird stream, but I'm glad to hang out with all of you guys. It's been fun. We're about only halfway into the stream now for today, so that kind of horrifies me. Oh, the potato salad needs a merc mission. Makes sense. There we go, okay. What's next for Nia? Thankfully, no more force-fitting you fish. I mean, I kind of want to, like, tree items from the collectibles list. That's not hard to do, I feel. I feel like there's a lot of those we can get. Oh! You know what's totally fitting that Pyra also gets her affinity chart up from that? Just saying. I'll have to swap you to Pyra, though, to see it. But let's just say it makes sense I got Pyra's affinity chart up at the same time. But I'm changing back to Mithra because lol. Obtain Tree. Yeah, Awakening is a fun game to replay. I like Awakening. It's a game that I feel like it kind of, like, in a way, while it's not my favorite Fire Emblem in the world, it does, what did I scare you with? Oh, right, something apparently? Yes, we must, I know where we can find some good trees. In the lower level yeah, there's a lot of good tree items around here. Anyway, yeah, so, like, I feel like Awakening got kind of, like, it's not my favorite Fire Emblem, but I don't think it's bad either, and it feels enough like Fire Emblem, that I still, you know, enjoy it. Like, Three Houses does not feel like a Fire Emblem game to me at all, so that's kind of one of those issues. Playing a modded version of Fates right now. I have heard that there are certain mods of Fates that are very highly regarded. Oh, the favorite anime isn't actually an anime, it's from China. Okay, well, that's a lot of trees, so let's reset the collectible point back by fast traveling up here. Oh, because I yelled O. Okay, then.
Where do we go from here?
Yeah. Like, what I was about to say about the whole fish thing is I'm like, okay, I would commission fan art of, like, force-feeding Nia a bunch of fish just to, like, get her affinity chart expanded, but I feel like that could very easily look like fetish art, so I don't want to do that. Which is a shame, because I would really want to, like, explain, no, seriously, I'm doing this because I did it on a stream and it was funny. This is not a fetish thing, but people would definitely, it would look a lot like fetish art, so no. Yeah. I mean, I'm not against people commissioning that art, like, you know, whatever you enjoy in your own time is, you know, fine, as long as it's not, like, illegal, but like, you know, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah. Yeah, and that's all that I will say about that. But I still think the idea of just force-feeding her a whole bunch of fish just to expand her affinity chart is really funny.
I never met a tree I didn't want to climb.
I never met a tree I didn't want to climb. I love that line. In general, like, Blade Nia has... Honey, I know that you are, like, really... We are really, you know, getting a lot of use out of you. But, like, I want Nia to get Forestry up, not you to get unrelated skills up. But I hope this actually goes to show you, don't release, like, all of your common blades. You will need them, eventually. Common blades are really helpful. Yep, the things we do to get this quest done. Again, it is worth it. It is extremely, extremely worth it. Yeah, Honey is best blade. There should be, like, a Xenoblade sitcom called Honey, I'm Home that is all about the adventures of common blades and how overshadowed they are by the rare ones.
That's like intro-level adventuring.
Yes, indeed. It's intro-level adventuring to go to a tree and then harvest a whole bunch of wood from it over and over again. Wow, now I'm suddenly thinking of, like, I was they released like a definitive edition of Warhammer Dawn of War recently, and it looks pretty decent, but like, apparently like one of the design mantras, I'm just like, I can totally see this. This is one of the best summaries of Dawn of War is, nobody chops wood in the 41st millennium. So, like, they want the gameplay to be more about, like, strategy and capturing points and fighting than about resource build management and base building. And that fits with, like, Warhammer 40k. But yeah, I love the way they put it. Like, nobody chops wood in the 41st millennium. The Leagues of Votann might, but they'd burn down your entire forest and get all the wood for themselves, and then declared war on you if you tried to stop them. Because they are insane dwarf capitalists. And they're not as insane as the Imperium, so how can we make them just as evil as everyone else in the in Warhammer? Oh, I know! Capitalism! That's basically the Leagues of Votann in a nutshell. They're interesting from like a lot of perspectives, but apparently I have to engage Vess on Rex if I'm... Oh, right, because Nia's a blade now. Oh, wait, does Vess actually stop existing? No, I still have access to her. Good.
I will attend to your every need, at least for fighting.
No, we're not one off. I just forgot to equip Vess. It's fine. Honey, where is my super suit? Anyway, I like the idea of, like, because, like, the thing about the Leagues of Votann is, like, they will strip mine your entire planet if they want the resources. And one of their, like, tenets of their culture is that, like, if we beat you in a war for resources, that means that we legally own those resources, and you never own those resources, because that's part of our Space Dwarf mantra. Yeah, it's like Warhammer world building is basically everyone is evil, but like, it's like satire as well, so like I'm kind of okay with it. It also means that you never need to feel bad about fighting any of the factions because they're all bad. So like, yeah, like no need to feel bad when their units die. But like, I do like how they fixed the squats and turned them into the Leagues of Votann and made them fit with like the current lore. And again, like made them evil in a way that's different to the other factions. Because they could have easily just made them Imperium 2.0. And they're not really. They are a little different. So yeah, now we have the next lesson. And hopefully this one is easier. Lesson 2, Observation. Greeted by 3 Nopon now. Task of Poppi is to deduce which Nopon is merchants. Okay, Lulumu is called Lulumu. Mi is called Nopon, name of Kalu Kalu. Friend not be stranger. Mi is called Yatata. Only 1 out of 3 is merchants. Huh. Is that I want to say it's Yatata, because, like, I don't think it's a pack. Is that, like, a pack on the back of the first one, or... Because, like, the second one looks more, like, administrative to me. I want to say that it's Yatata, but, I don't want to mess up, like, I don't want to make this quest take any longer than it already is. Also, I don't want Poppi to look bad, because Poppi is the best character, in this game. Well, and Mithra, but only if you play Torna. Anyway, I want to say that it's the third one. But, maybe I should just go with my gut here, and then the chat's going to be delayed and catch up with me. I think... it's probably the second one then, yeah. Because that was like a big hair bun, yeah, and then you have, maybe it's the second one? Oh, okay. Must be the hat then. Ah! Oh, I forgot about this. Okay, I'm sorry. Terrible Scottish accent time. My name is Beltran. Name's Gruth, and don't you forget it. Hi there, my name's Chilo. Which of these three posed? Oh, I was too busy focusing on Scottish accents to actually figure this out. I want to say it's either of these first two. Hey, I got it right! We did not forget him! We succeeded in the test of Moradanian observationism. Or something. I am Gruth. I am partially Irish, so maybe that helps. Okay, so that was fine. Now third period. I think this one also requires a field skill. Also, for reasons, I'm going to put Tora back in the party. Yeah, include you, and I'm going to put Tora back in the party. Again, reasons. Ancient civilization. Oh, right, okay, yeah. This one requires ancient wisdom. And this one, because Aegean and Dromark have this. I think Dromark has that, so it's really not that hard to have. But now I can turn Nia back into a driver. And now I have to take, Vess off of Rex. Oh yeah, so somebody in the chat was actually saying earlier, and this is really funny to me, that it's, like, technically better to have, let's put you back, and then I'll put you back. It's actually technically better to have, Dromark, on Rex, just because Twin Rings are so bad that it's better to free up that slot for a better blade on Driver Nia. I actually like Dromark on Nia, though, because he has a break art. He might not be the best, but he has a break art, and that's what matters to me. Why is that one so much easier than Forestry? I guess they expect you to have Blade Nia leveled up a lot here. Because, I could Ancient Wisdom should have been level 5 there, because it's really easy to have Ancient Wisdom because of Dromark. Okay, so here's the point where, let's just say we need to be a little careful here before we accept fourth period. And I'm putting Tora in the first slot for reasons. Yeah, exactly. On one hand, funny. On the other hand, poor Dromark. And yet, he's still more respected than Aegean. Lately, physical abilities of youth on the decline is very sad. Oh, well, that's kind of real. Lazy modern youth. Yep, we have to fight, a thing. And that's why I put Tora, in the front of the party, because I need to play as him for this. Because, yes, we are fighting now, because this class demanded that we engage in life or death battle with giant fish. The fish want revenge for, Nia devouring their brethren. And so, we must face off against the fish. Aggro up. Nia, I would very much appreciate if you got break on this thing, because I got the topple, so as long as Nia gets the break, we're good. Yes, it took offense to Nia eating all those fishes. Suddenly, fish. I don't think anybody else here, except for Nia, can continue this driver combo. NGL, that actually scared you a little bit? Yeah, that makes sense. I like how the teacher is like, this is what mean, and then suddenly the enemy appears. Again, Nia, please break it, because we're not doing a lot of damage here. I want to play as Tora for this. I lost the combo. Yeah, that is true. Like, in my day, like, they didn't want you to go outside because of, sunburn. But now, like, I never even realized that, actually some elements of, sunlight is good, like vitamin D. So I have a vitamin D deficiency, and now I have to basically take supplements for that. Actually, no, it's B12, but I had to take vitamin D supplements at one point. Yes, physical education has changed very much since you were at school. The fish is this teacher's pet. Oh, wow, that wore off. Just at the wrong time. And this is level 4 Poppi special. Oh, you can actually go straight from a level 4 into a level 3 if it continues the combo. I've never really done that before. However, again, Nia, I would appreciate if you got break on this thing. That would help a lot. You're on Dromark, who has a break art, so clearly you are capable of doing break. Just maybe actually do the break, please, because then this fight will go a lot faster. Okay, if I somehow get all the way to level 3, because our combos are getting interrupted because we are not, inflicting it with driver combos very much. Okay, I don't know if I'll be able to make this. We'll see. I'll use Big Boost entirely for the, extra. Oh, we gotta get there! We're gonna make it, we gotta make it! Yes, we made it to Sandstorm! Nice! Just barely, but we made it to Sandstorm. Poppi has activated Tyranitar mode. Or Tyranator mode, as I used to say. Seal Shackle Driver, if only I had that in some of those earlier boss fights. Again, why is Nia not doing break? Does Dromark actually not have a break art or something? I'm sure Dromark has a break art. Of course, after this quest is over, we are gonna have absolutely no problems with break for the rest of the game. For reasons. Yeah, exactly, for the reason Shining Dragon says. I don't think I have any Ice Blades on this thing. Oh boy, yeah, you have like a quarter of the vitamin D that a normal person has, according to your last blood test. Yeah, so right here is like kind of a classic example of like why a lot of people are like, ugh, Xenoblade 3's battle, no, not 3, Xenoblade 2's battle system is just so slow and boring. But like, it's only that way if you don't use break. And yeah, enemies feel like damage sponges if you don't use break, but the moment that you use break, suddenly it gets way, way easier. And that's why I would appreciate it if Nia, oh no, she is using break, it just keeps resisting it. Okay then. It just has break resist. There's technically another version of Poppi that's DLC, Poppi Buster, but that is not actually like Poppi. It can be engaged to different people than Tora, and effectively she's just a normal blade who looks like Poppi. Thundergale is a cool name. Okay, so I can't really blame Nia's AI at this point, because I can see that she is going for break, we're just not getting it, because this thing just has really high break resistance. It keeps saying resist on break. But yeah, holy Kungadero, without break, this thing has a lot of HP. When you live in the tropics where the sun is out all the time, you have to worry about vitamin D deficiency. Exactly. Maybe I should switch to... No, wait, I know that the Sandstorm's going to do less damage because it has an elemental orb on it, but, like, I want to go for the Sandstorm here. Oh, hey, I'm going to iframe through the Mega Wave, too. Nice. Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure that level 4 specials do give you iframes. Still not even at half health. Yeah, I can hear somebody saying break in the background, but it's resisting it too much. And that's why apparently there was a beta scope in Temperantia that I didn't get earlier. Oh boy, here comes the Mega Wave. Yeah, that's blowdown. You don't want to be standing close to the edge for that, or bad things will happen. Maybe it only resists break while it's over the edge, because no, that's probably not true. Oh, hi, electrolysis. I think I've already done electrolysis on this thing. Well, I hope your doctor visit goes fine, Summation. And I'm just like, I kind of want to try a chain attack and to get its health down, but also I don't want to lose my, I really don't want to lose my revival gauges. Ah, the game knows you have green ra at this point. That makes sense. So they're like, oh, I'm going to give everything a billion break resist because I know you have the ability to, you know, use, like, lower enemy break resistance by 20% at any time. The problem with that logic is, some people like to give Rex a rest every now and then. Not all people want to play as Rex all the time, because that gets boring. I like to play as everyone. That's why Melia is annoying in Xenoblade 1, because she's really only good if you're playing as her. So, and I don't want to play as the same character all the time. Same with Shulk, but yeah. But anyway, yeah, I like to play as different characters sometimes, so yeah, I wonder if I can get to Steam Explosion. Oh no, I'm not. I am not getting to Steam Explosion. There's no way I'm getting to Steam Explosion. Oh, that health potion is way too close to the edge for my liking. Has it back because, what did you miss? You didn't really miss a whole ton. You missed, more weird lessons, and me doing Scottish accents for more Idanians. Yeah, level 4s give you invulnerability and freeze the driver combo. Also, I'm surprised Boreas didn't just launch himself off the edge right there. It's not even at a half health yet. I feel like this thing's gonna change yellow. Oh, yeah, no, there we go. It's enraged. And now it's weak to Poppi Alpha, which is great. Yeah, I've got 3 orbs around it. I would like to get a fire driver combo in, because if I get a 4th orb, that would be helpful. Boreas beam, exactly. Okay, it is down below half now. I've already done Thunder Gale a bajillion times. Yeah, I do like how the game, like, makes the enemy resist that element while the orb is in play to kind of encourage you to not just use the same blade combo over and over and over again. But at this point, I need to build up my gauge a bit so that I can actually get a fire combo going. Because I don't think there are any routes off of wind into fire. Maybe electric onto fire? But I want to end a combo with fire. And I cannot do that. Okay, right. I guess I can Flame Bolt here. I think starting with water is better for a fire one. Because, yeah, we've got Electro Firestorm again. I'm just kind of tempted to, I would want one more orb before I go chain attack. It'd be really funny if I actually got full burst in this fight. Oh, hi Zenobia. Will you save us, please, with your massive damage with your specials versus unique monsters and bosses? Okay, that did something, I guess. Yeah, I also can't believe that Boreas and Bridget have the same VA. That is kind of silly. Oh, okay. Fire, water, fire. That'll work. Steam Bomb. Now I need to somehow build up to level 3 before the steam thing ends. Maybe I should have actually let the counter go down more with the, Yeah, I don't... no, maybe I can reach... let's see. Can I get up to level 3? I'm up to level 2 now. I would appreciate break right now. Wait, it has... Oh, it does have spike damage. I'm seeing tiny little 69s every time I hit it. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, that's not the best. What about electric? Thank you, Healing Circle. No, that's just Electro Firestorm. No, I need to build up to, like, level 3 on... Or I could just switch to Alpha, build up my gauge on Alpha, then switch to QT when I need the level 3 on, yeah. Sorry, I said the wrong name. Flaunch has the same VA as Bridget. I mean, I could believe that. I actually think they do sound pretty similar. It's always fun to call, Finch Flaunch, because that is canonical, according to her, I need healing, by the way. Thank you, Healing Circle. Have I done No, I've definitely done an Earth level 3 before, so this is not the best. But I can do some, like, damage over time, though. Also, Lightning Storm is a really scary move. Please don't kill me. Oh, you know what? I'm going to try and iframe through this. This is probably not going to be that great, but we'll see. Okay. I think it's going to be easy. Who has fire? So Nia has, electric, and she has water, and she has wind. Zeke has electric. Okay, 2 people have electric. I can definitely break the Earth Orb this round. Nobody else has fire, though. So yeah, I'm gonna go for 2 electrics, just so I guarantee I break the Earth Orb. Because, the Zekinator... Oh, the Zekinator has 2 electrics. Right. That's actually kind of bad. But I don't really have many other good blades on him. Okay, so round 2, I use Cutie again to break the water. And now... Yeah, Nia doesn't really have a whole lot that can actually break the other orbs. But I don't really want the other orbs to break yet. Zenobia? When in doubt, Zenobia, because with the multipliers, she does big damage. Another round. Okay, yeah, I can definitely break the electric orb with Poppi Alpha now. There we go. That is a big damage multiplier. Wow. Okay. I don't want to actually break that orb, but I'm going to have to. Third round, and I forget which Poppi does more damage. Let's go QT. Okay. We're getting close. I feel, though, like Zenobia is going to be on cooldown once I get to Zeke, though, which is not great. No, Zenobia is off cooldown. Come on, Zenobia, take us home. Yeah, it's definitely dead. Zenobia plus damage multipliers from chain attacks is always amazing. And there we go. Wow, that took way longer than it should have, but it's done. So, about that fight, that fight shows you why fights go on for a very long time if you don't have good break. About that... Oh, right, okay, Morag should probably stop having honey. I'm sorry, honey. Morag will take, yeah, you. And yet, you don't really have anything better than Cora, do you? I wish I got another rare blade on Zeke, but I just don't really see that happening. But yes, victory over Fish. They got Zenobia'd. Poppi is first student ever to pass 4th period. Yeah, that implies that a lot of the other students just died to that fish. Poppi has obtained power of education. Congratulations on graduating from the university that is at least better than Twitter-Nopon University. You went almost your entire Xenoblade 2 first playthrough without understanding how break works. No, I get it. I didn't really either. But I at least kind of figured that break, topple, launch, and smash was good. I didn't know that break, like, multiplied the power of, like, everything else while it was active, but, until Chugga's Let's Play. But I did, like, launch and topple, like, felt fun, so I did that a lot, at least. But also I got Zenobia on my first playthrough, so I kind of had that, yeah. Fleecy Flossie is a murderer. Exactly. So now, after all that, I think it might be time. Is it time? Is it time? I like group shots of the Xenoblade 2 cast. That's why a certain thing in a other game made me explode inside. Yeah, that's true. We're going to be basically destroying the entire power grid of Torgoth. And also our power bill is going to be massive, but, you know. It's worth it. It's very worth it. Oh. Oh, okay. There's still more. There's still more. Can't we just stay at an inn 7 times? Like, I'm sure, like, we should be able to stay at an inn 7 times, right? Are there other things we can do? I can put in some gold. 1. Oh no. Oh no, that's not good. That's a shame. Okay. That is really, really bad, actually. So, right. How long do these merc missions take? I forgot there was one more step here. I guess it's probably because, you know, Chugga's playthrough can cut out all of the merc missions. Energy for remodeling, here it is. Oh, that gets you the 50-volt batteries. 30 minutes? 30 minutes! Ah, if only that was earlier in this stream. Okay, right, Are any of these easy to farm anywhere? Please tell me. You definitely want the 50-volt batteries? Oh god, no. Okay, well that sucks. That really sucks. I didn't want to have to only do this quest on this stream, but yeah. Humanoid, animal, and salvaging mastery. I can... Did I get rid of all my animal blades? No, I've got... You have to salvage for the other ones, and there's some pretty hefty requirements. Oh yeah, having perfect on everything only brings it down to 25 minutes, right. I mean, I can easily kill 25 minutes on a stream, but, where do you salvage the others? The other things, just so I can be doing something while I'm getting the 50-volt battery? Like, where are the dynamo turbines and these other things? Does anybody in the chat know that? Huh. Okay, then. Because I already got so many tangents off of my chest last time. Yeah, I was talking a little bit about, I hope the merc mission timer isn't paused while I'm here. Oh, I guess we could do gacha pulls. We could do blade pulls and see if I can actually get, like, a new rare blade on Zeke. I mean, it'd be a miracle, but it's possible. Yes, getting the goat takes more effort than expected. Oh, we can also do Tiger. But yeah, let me see. So... I have 5 rare core crystals. Let's see if I can... I don't think I have the one that boosts the odds of light. I wouldn't mind a fire, or a fire blade on Zeke. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get Theory. It requires getting Praxis' trust really high. I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. Plus, Praxis is on the Merc mission right now. Yep, Cosmos Gaming Time, and nope, that was a generic. Okay, then. Yeah, the pool of, like, rare blades gets smaller and smaller every time. I knew it. I knew I'd be full soon. Okay, Blade Alba. Nope, that's not the right thing. Manage blades, and then go sort by... I guess if I sort by, like, lowest trust. Wait, does Rock actually have the lowest trust? Huh, wait, what? I've been using him all game. Why would he have the lowest trust? That would be really weird if that was true. Let's see. Practice needs her level 3 keynote. Okay, that makes sense. I like how you can sort by assassination, even though only one of them has it, or cavalier attitude. Yeah, these are all unique. Oh boy, Icecraft is Dahlia's unique ability. Yeah, maybe chronological is better. See, I don't like releasing random blades because they might have field skills that I really need later, like, you know, Honey did. I'm sure I've unlocked more of, like, Rock's levels. You can salvage gold condensers, but they only give 1 to the meter. Yeah, the releasing quotes for rare blades are all really sad. Vess's is heart-wrenching. Like, Vess's is absolutely... Oh, Screw Coil is in the World Tree. Digital Filament is in Leftheria. Apparently, one of the other items, the Gold Condenser, is in Morardane. But, yeah, like, from what I remember, Vess's is really heart-wrenching. Yeah, they always tease you with that second silhouette. You know, I don't want electricity on Zeke. This would be really, really funny if I got Dahlia. It would be very funny if I got Dahlia. Let's see. But I suppose in terms of, like, other tangents, I could talk about, I guess, Oh, that was Adenine! Oh, Adenine would have been great. Pretty sure this is a dog. No! Wait! Oh, it's you! Well, that makes sense. When I'm currently in Merc Mission Hell. Hey, we got a new rare blade! And this confirms I have terrible Ursula luck. Because getting Ursula this late is not good. Oh, boy. I hope you're very prepared for this unbearable bear of a blade side quest. Yeah, it is time for Merc Mission Hell. Oh boy, yeah. Yeah, for all those not in the know, in my first time playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Ursula was not literally my last rare blade. My last rare blade was Veil, but Ursula was like my second last rare blade. So, when I got Ursula, I had done every other side quest in the game. There was nothing left to do except Ursula's side quest. And Ursula's side quest... Oh, she's also a Knuckleclaw, but she also has, but she's not Korra. Ursula's side quest... at bare minimum... Bare, and no pun intended, that was an accident, bare minimum 16 hours of merc missions. If you get Ursula at the start of the game, that's totally fine, because you can just have her merc missions going in the background while you're playing through the main story. If you get Ursula at the very end of the game, when all you have left is just Superbosses and nothing else, basically she would have added 16 hours to my playtime. Entirely to finish her quest. Yeah, that is the one quest I never finished in my first playthrough. Chugga's Let's Play was the first time I saw that. Also, I can't believe that Chugga managed to fit Ursula's Blade mission into one video, and he did it without taking a hiatus for like a month. He was like daily uploading right up until Ursula's mission. It was insane. Like, I won't let you down. But anyway, I need a better core chip on her. Obviously. So, Ursula, you need, oh, wow, that's actually a really good crit rate, but, like, it's a bit wasted on a healer blade. Unfortunately, she loses her bear paw knuckles if you do that. Yeah, I'll take... I can't take the word Sigma seriously ever again in this modern era, but yes, Mithra is now equipping the Sigma sword. But anyway, oh no, I like the higher attack power on you right now. Well, I mean, I guess, oh, that's a high crit rate, and let me just see. Oh yeah, I probably should save core chips for Cutie Pie once we get her, but like, I probably need better stuff for them too. I wouldn't mind this on you. Also, yeah, so the comments section pointed out to me after I finished the last part that all during my time fighting against Malos when I had Florin on Rex, Florin had a terrible core chip. So I'm going to fix this now. Florin, you get a better core chip now. Better core chip for Florin. Let's just take this. Yeah, so Jared Fayette in the chat does also mention something important. I played this game after that patch, thankfully, so that was good. But pre-patch, you could not skip the merc mission opening and closing remarks. So every single time you sent Ursula out on a merc mission, you had to hear, "We are Ursula's new groove, and we'll do what we can." That's why that became a meme. Because you had to hear that every time. Anyway, we can talk about Ursula now. So, Ursula used to be considered like one of the best healer blades in the game. So her specials are Berry Song, Health Potion, Berry Helpful, Heals Party, Berry Go Round, increases damage when HP is 30% or less, which is very redundant on a healer, but okay. Snow Charm, when Affinity reaches max, you get a barrier, on your party. Heals 20% of the party's HP upon performing a blade switch. Well, that kind of defeats the purpose of that one in a little way, but like, it still could be kind of nice. And Hide and Seek reduces aggro drawn from specials and driver arts, which is not bad to have on a healer. Or even an attacker. And her abilities here are... Speak to Ursula in the inn in Garfont, Uriah, to view the heart-to-heart. Not quite comfortable yet, but you'll be even less comfortable after viewing this. Yeah, that starts her mission. So that's Merc Mission Hell. Ichthyology and oh yeah, she has Fortitude! Fortitude's kind of one of the rarer things, but like, yeah, Ursula's, as far as the healer blades go, Ursula's pretty good. Like, she's not like the best in the world, only one core chip slot, which is unfortunate. I guess special level 2+ isn't bad, because that's the healing one. Okay, Gridiron Yuki, that's a very big point that I'm not even half... I still have to kill 14 minutes! Okay, you know what? Let's play a round of Tiger, because lol. I mean, I'm actually gonna need to preemptively do Tiger just to, like, Oh wow, we've unlocked even more stages. I don't really care about any of them except stage 1, because I think it's just most efficient to beat stage 1 over and over again. Did I ever show the pacifist bonus on stream? I don't think that I did. But yeah, there is a pacifist bonus. And you can only get the jellyfish from above. And the turtles from below. The pacifist bonus, of course, makes the game a lot harder. Like, the level a lot harder to finish. But yeah. There is also a secret area that I never actually knew about the first time I played this game. And the first time I played this game, I didn't know that you could actually get the kill the jellyfish from above. Yeah, I think I actually did go for the pacifist bonus the first time I played this. Because it does give kind of a lot of points, but it's a rough thing to get. And here we can just safely hang back and kill everything before we grab the big chest. And, oh yeah, now you can't actually use the grapple, so we can't actually attack any enemies. I don't even know what Tora's meant to look like in this, mode when, like, you're being pulled up, because, like, it doesn't really look like anything to me. Oh boy, jellyfish, jellyfish. Didn't manage to take out that jellyfish on my first pass through. Yeah, this is why Pacifist is a pain, because you have to dodge everything on the return trip. I don't think that's going to be that great of a run. Yeah, I think I tried for the pacifist bonus the first time. Yeah, you do get a lot of Poppi parts, and you're gonna need a lot of Poppi parts for, Cutie Pie. Oh yeah, I named myself Dead for the high score. Tech mod 3 and, accuracy up. Oh yeah, Poppi does have a bunch of bonuses for playing Tiger Tiger. Anyway. I completely failed there. So yeah, something about what inspired me to write. Like, my history with writing is a little weird because I used to not really write, and in fact, like, I actually used to, like, hate the concept of fanfiction on principle. But I think in a way, like, Investigations 2, the fan translation, showed me that I like writing for pre-established characters a lot, because, like, I'm not good at, like, character descriptions for, like, totally original fiction, or describing locations. Like, you know, she was wearing a dress that blah, 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 and, like one of the traps that I would often fall into is something that TV Tropes calls the featureless plane of disembodied dialogue, where you just don't do a good job of describing the actual, like, location the characters are in. So basically the characters are just, like, floating heads, disembodied, talking in a white void, because, like, you just don't know where they are, and my strengths don't really lie in, I feel like I have a decent grasp of character dialogue, so I can write, like, scripts for characters, but I'm not great at writing, like, overall actual, like, full prose where you have to just describe everything. And that's why, in a way, fanfiction kind of appealed to me, in the sense that it's like, you don't need to, like, describe the characters or locations very much, because, like, you know, anybody who's reading a Sonic fanfiction probably knows what Sonic looks like. You don't really need to give any real in-depth descriptions of him, like, you know, that much. And yeah, I don't have OCs. Like in most of my Sonic fanfics, I just don't have OCs. It's just, I don't know, it's hard for me to, like, I appreciate people who can make good OCs, but I kind of, it's weird. Like, it almost feels like there's something oddly self-indulgent of having OCs, but, like, I enjoy canon like, I enjoy canon a lot. I like my things to be canon compliant, and maybe that's why I'm not good at writing OCs, but even just the very concept of having OCs is kind of weird to me. Like, again, it feels very self-indulgent, in a sense. Again, I'm not trying to knock anybody who does have OCs, that's just how it feels to me. It's like how, like, a whole bunch of people are just, like, many shippers have, like, Sonic fan kids. I don't have any fan kids. I just don't really trust me not to make them, like, you know, stupidly, overly, you know. It's very easy to make your fan kids Mary Sue's or Gary Stu's because they're, like, if the fan kids aren't good, then, like, you're kind of insulting the ship that you like, so it can be very easy to, like, not give them enough flaws or not make them realistic as characters, to just have them only exist to be like, hey, my ship is amazing. That's why, that's why, in theory, I didn't like the way that it eventually ended up going, but in theory, I liked Kylo Ren, because it's rare that the child of a very healthy canon pairing is a villain. And that's why I actually am vaguely interested in the theory of, like, Dirk in Xenoblade 3 being Mithra's son. Because, like, again, most shippers don't like to make the fan kids of their pairings, like, bad people, because then it reflects badly on their ship. So again, like I said, the idea of, like, Kylo Ren, the son of Han and Leia, being a villain was, in theory, not bad to me. Unfortunately, the execution wasn't the best, but you get the idea. It's like, it's really rare that writers let fan kids be straight up evil. And, you know, like, that's honestly, that's true. Like, not every kid grows up well. Some people, even if they have loving, wholesome parents, some people just end up being malicious people in the end. And it's kind of sadly a realistic thing, so I'd kind of like to see more of that, to be honest, but I don't really know. If I was going to do that with Sonic, I really don't know who I'd do it with, like exactly. Because again, I don't really think I can see. I could only see a Sonami fan kid becoming a villain if they ran away from home and weren't, like, raised by them. Weirdly, I can see. This is so weird. I can see Tails having a fan kid turn out evil. And that, I'm not saying that reflects badly on Tails or anything, I'm just like, of anybody, I feel like it's probably Tails whose fan kid would end up becoming a villain. And again, I can't really explain why, but that's just how I kind of feel. Maybe it's because of 9. Because 9 in Sonic Prime very much establishes that Tails could have easily become like Eggman if his life had gone differently. Like, if he hadn't met Sonic, things could have gone very badly for, like, Tails. But, like, anyway, I was just thinking, like, it was like the idea of, like, didn't one of the endings of Star Fox, Command imply that but no, Dash was the son of a villain, not of one of the main characters, so that still is not a fan kid becoming evil. And yeah, you don't get any less rewards for doing easy mode, so just do easy mode if you want to play Tiger Tiger, just for the Poppi stuff. Because the kid didn't learn the limits of science, exactly, yeah. But, like, yeah. Because I don't know, like, I always kind of, in the sense of, like, you know, fan kids, where are we at? Okay, 5 more minutes. We're fine. This stream has gone places, but a lot of mine do. In the sense of, like, fan kids, I, like, to be honest, I actually see, like, again, this is just, I know that I'm sorry, I just, yeah, I don't, like, I feel bad when I talk about Sonami sometimes, because I know not everyone likes it, and I know that it's often very off-putting to hear somebody gush about a ship that you don't like. Again, I had that problem with a lot of Chuggers Let's Plays. Oh boy, if you want tangents, I like Chugga's Twilight Princess Let's Play. I could have done without the Ilya slander, thank you very much. I really could have done without the Ilya slander. I knew the moment that, like, this feels like I'm, like, bashing Chugga for his shipping choices. It's more that different people have different tastes in pairings, and I don't think this is, like, wrong or bad or anything, but I knew Chugga would favor Link and Ilya over Link and wrong way round. I knew Chugga would favor Link and Midna over Link and Ilya because he favored Shulk and Melia over Shulk and Fiora, and because he favored Rex and Nia over Rex and Pyra. I knew that he would not like Ilya, so I saw that coming. But yeah, his whole overall feelings towards Ilya was like, yeah. Anyway, that is the one issue I had with. I love the Twilight Princess Let's Play. It's like one of my favorites that Chugga's ever done, which is saying something. Like, it made me just realize that, like, Twilight Princess is a really good Zelda game. I've forgotten how good it was. It's just like, but like, who's Ilya, exactly, yeah. She's the one from Auden Village who was, like, Link's childhood friend. But, like, yeah. It is true that most Zelda girls like Link. The thing that I really like about Twilight Princess is that, like, it's Lincoln's, just what I said about Akihiko Mitsuru earlier. Just what I said about Akihiko Mitsuru earlier on, that, like, I like the fact that Twilight Princess Link and Twilight Princess Zelda are totally platonic. Because, like, you can't have all the Links and Zeldas getting together, because then there'd be incest. So, I understand that, like, Twilight Princess Link and Twilight Princess Zelda, like, it's cool that they're totally platonic, but, like, I like Midna. I do think that people gas her up a little too much. I feel like why do I just confuse them? I think that Midna has a disturbingly large waifu fandom. And that does sour me on the character a lot in some ways. I think she's good, but it's one of those cases where when so many people are saying, oh, Ilya's so amazing, why do I mix them up? Why am I saying that? Like, oh, Midden is so amazing, Midden is so perfect, Midden is the best partner character ever, and it's like, I like Fi. So, that kind of shows, in a way, that, like, I tend to favor the underdogs when it comes to the support characters in Zelda. Like, don't get me wrong, I like Midna a lot. I think Midna is great, but I do think that, like, Midna attracts a certain kind of person, in a lot of ways, and it's easy to see that. Like, the first time when Midna debuted in, like, Chugga's Let's Play, holy crap, were the comment section salty. Not salty, thirsty. Wrong adjective. Anyway, but, like, oh boy, were the comments thirsty for Midna. And I'm just like, seriously. It's kind of like Pyra and Mithra in this game. Like, I like Pyra and Mithra as characters for reasons beyond their physical appearance, but some people aren't like that. It's why I get bothered by people who only like Persona characters because they're their waifu, rather than for them being characters they like. So, like, again, I like Midna, but I just feel like, I have a hype backlash towards Midna, basically. And that kind of prevents me from shipping her with Link. Apparently the manga of Twilight Princess straight up shipped Ilya with a side character and actually made Link and Midna canon. And that was kind of like, I was like, really? You really have to do that just because the fans prefer one pairing? Why not just give Ilya more screen time and make people actually like Ilya? Because, like, that's happened for characters in the past. People have turned around on people they hated because something came along and said, you know what if we write this character well? But yeah, the overall thing to me is that, like, with Ilya, I understand that Ilya, like, I understand that she gets shafted in screen time, but to me, she's implied canon, and that's good enough for me. Like, I don't care about her lack of screen time. Like, as long as they're implied canon and it's not toxic or abusive, I will ship it. Like, I'm a simple person. It's like, some of the only, like, implied canon pairings I haven't liked were things like, well, Rey and Kylo Ren, for one, because I did feel like that was toxic and unhealthy. And, like, you know, Black Widow and Hulk in Avengers, because, like, why? Why does that even exist? That makes no sense. Like, I only get why. Like, if they built up to it earlier, maybe, but, like, it came out of absolutely nowhere. So, anyway, yeah. I'm also not exactly on the Lincoln Malin train for, Ocarina of Time Link. I kind of prefer Ocarina of Time Link and Zelda. Okay, that's only gonna raise it to 50, right? Oh, I need to do 3 of those? Yeah. I recently found out that, like, Rey and Kylo Ren is one of the only heterosexual ships that's in the top 100 on AO3, and let's just say I'm not, like, I don't really like it as much as a lot of fans do. Yeah, they did drop Hulk and Black Widow, but that again is a case of, like, couldn't they have just tried to, like, work with it and make it better instead of just dropping it entirely? I know that sounds hypocritical, but yeah. Yeah, I kind of like what they did in the later Guardians films with Peter, Quill, and Gamora, because, like, literally, like, it's a different Gamora, so of course their relationship wouldn't make as much sense anymore, because it's not the same Gamora. So I completely forgot about this, so alright then. Apparently you can salvage in Moradane for some of these things, like in Hardhay Palace or something like that. So I can try and salvage here and just see how that goes. Fans aren't thirsty for Kylo Ren, they're thirsty for Adam Driver, and honestly I can see it. Yeah, I get that. I really want to see Guardians 3. I haven't actually seen Guardians 3, but it sounds really good. I also want to see the new Superman. I also want to see well, I don't want to see the new Fantastic Four, because I'm kind of boycotting MCU, because I don't like a lot of the new stuff, but, like, the new Fantastic Four sounds pretty good. And yeah, no, it's true, it's fine to drop an idea if that's the case. So yeah, I'm kind of sorry, because, like, I feel like, I feel like I've been getting too negative in this stream, because I've been giving a lot of negative tangents. I was talking about something else before oh right, that was it, before I went onto my tangent about Chugga and that thing. And that is, okay then. Let's see. I had the right button, I just missed the timing. Yeah, I've heard really good things about the new Superman, so I do wanna watch it. And now that little, like, Mendoos is like, hello! Did that give me any of the things I needed? I'm not sure. Yeah, I've heard, like, fitting, I just remembered, Guardians 3 and Superman were done by the same director, James Gunn. No wonder they're both good. But, yeah, I have heard really good things about, the High Evolutionary, as far as, like, very hateable villains go. Like, extremely hateable villains. Yeah, I could actually try and level up the merc rank to pass time. I probably have enough for that. Yep, wrong. And Y, there we go. Oh, 2 out of 3. Yeah, I think I like the new Superman. From what I've seen of spoilers, there is exactly one thing in the film I feel a little iffy on. Anyway, I don't want to really go into that too much. It's thankfully not related to Superman himself. It's more like there's like another character in the film who's all like, oh, Superman won't kill you, but I'm not Superman, haha, murder. And I'm just like, it probably makes more sense in context, but like, I'm kind of like, that's the one thing I feel a little bit iffy on that film. But like, but other than that, yeah, it sounds like I'd really like it. Okay, Kraven the Hunter does sound like a really fun movie to just watch for so bad it's good reasons. Oh yeah, that was, speaking of like script writing and why like we need good script writers and stuff, so doesn't Kraven the Hunter, isn't that the one that has that line about somebody's grandmother dying and my grandmother passed away and I never saw her again? You think? Like, yeah, I guess that makes sense, but like, it's kind of redundant to say that. Yeah, one of the best descriptions that I've seen of like Lex Luthor in that movie is that like Superman is non-human, but he considers himself part of humanity, whereas Lex Luthor is a human who thinks of himself as above humanity. The other thing as well, the other great way I've heard, like the Lex Luthor described as is, what was it? It was that, oh, that's it. That movie, Lex Luthor, his flaw isn't that he's smart, but it's that he thinks everyone else is dumb. And that's why Lex Luthor fails in that movie. Like, again, it's not because he's smart, but because he thinks everyone else is dumb. Yeah, I like OSP a lot. That's part of why because it's funny, I like a lot of their takes on Superman, but I've rarely seen any Superman movies or cartoons except for the Christopher Reeve Superman movies. And in those movies, Lex Luthor he's a good villain, but he's not Lex Luthor. The line is like, my grandmother oh yeah, and I never got a chance to see her, yeah, but like, yeah. And then there's the line from Madame Web where it's like, she was researching spiders in the Amazon when, like, something or other, like, something from my mother when she was researching spiders in the Amazon where she died. It was like a full, like, there should have been a period somewhere in that sentence, but, kind of said a little bit too much. Yeah, I've heard that, like, Lex in that movie is, like, the ultimate hater, which sounds hilarious. Like, it's like, he's just so petty that, like, he's just, like, his entire motivation is just, like, people likes, I am rich and smart and successful. Why does everyone like Superman but not like me? And that's just so funny. It's like, because Superman's genuinely nice to people. And Superman makes an effort to, like, actually, like, know people and, like, help them with their problems. Meanwhile, you're just like, oh, I'm rich and I own money and stuff and I sell weapons to dictatorships for reasons. And it's like, everyone should love me, not him. And the fact that everyone loves him is proof that something is wrong with humanity. It's just so hilarious. And again, it's that thing, like, the TV tropes, the trope is, like, evil can't comprehend good. It's like, he has no comprehension of why people like Superman, or why anybody would like Superman. But to most people, it's incredibly obvious why they would. But yeah, no. Fun fact: DCAU Lex has the same voice actor as Mr. Krabs. Oh no, it's better. He has the same voice actor as Dr. Neo Cortex from Crash Bandicoot, Clancy Brown, and like that's amazing. I would probably OSP has like really like hyped up Justice League the cartoon so much that I really want to watch that one day. But also, I am tempted to watch that entirely for Clancy Brown. Because, you know, like, I grew up with him as Dr. Neo Cortex, and yeah, Cortex is amazing. There's actually sorry, speaking of, like, video essay channels and things like that. Speaking of, like, video essay channels and stuff, there's, I think it's Designing For. There's a really great Designing For video, I think it's called Designing for Pity, on, like, why Cortex is such a good villain, and why Cortex is just he's a mad scientist, but he's still very different from Dr. Eggman and Dr. Wily. Like, they're all mad scientist villains from, like, you know, kid-friendly cartoon mascot platformers, but, like, they're all very different, and, like, I think, like, one of the things that in the comment section of that video that I think summed it up insanely well, that is true, Adrian Wonderland, that the reason why Lex can't actually, you know, comprehend Superman being good, being good is because if Lex had Superman's powers, he would use them for selfish reasons. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. But anyway, like, the comment that kind of sums up, like, Cortex versus Eggman is that while Eggman is like, I hate that hedgehog, Cortex's attitude towards his nemesis is, Crash Bandicoot, please leave me alone! Like, and the other really hilarious thing as well is that, like, unlike the other antagonists, Crash has, like, zero animosity towards Cortex at all. And, like, it's confirmed in Crash 4, or, no, actually, no, it's more like Cortex kind of sees him as a father to Crash, and Crash actually is okay with seeing Cortex as, like, a father figure. Because, like, Crash is genuinely just a completely sweet, wholesome guy who, like, loves everyone, and is not capable of any kind of negative emotions at all. And it's just a very interesting hero-villain dynamic, because just, like, again, Cortex is just miserable now and just wants to be left alone. It's interesting. Oh, yeah, analysis of K. Rool would be interesting, because I can't say more about that, but, like, at least in the cartoons, K. Rool is... Like, I love how basically... It's just like Southern DDD in the anime. A lot of people basically, like... I like how everyone's accepted that DDD and K. Rool both just have their cartoon voices in canon. That, like, DDD has the Southern accent and K. Rool has, like, the really pretentious, like, the really posh British accent. I think it fits both the characters. But yeah, no, some other people in the, chat have mentioned that, like, yeah, the episode, where Lex swaps bodies with the Flash, yeah, I do really like that one. I've mentioned this before, like, it's similar to, like, it's actually an insane feat of, like, it's an insane feat, of, like voice acting to do a body swap episode and still, like, have the voice actors for their bodies still play their bodies, if that makes sense. Because, like, you've basically got to do the mannerisms of somebody else. That's why a certain scene in Final Fantasy 15 is amazing. But, like Clancy Brown basically having to play Wally West, is it Wally West, or is it, I think it's Wally West in that show, but Clancy Brown having to basically play the Flash is just amazing. But, like, anyway, it reminds me of that episode of Sonic Boom where Sonic and Eggman swap voices, and Roger Craig Smith is just, like, absolutely perfect at nailing, like, Eggman's vocal mannerisms. It's, like, it is really good. Like, you can believe that that's not Sonic, that that's Eggman in Sonic's body, and it's entirely Roger Craig Smith. But yeah, the thing that is amazing about that episode of, like, the Justice League is that, like, is that Lex Luthor in Flash's body is like, well, I guess I can find out the Flash's secret identity, takes off his mask. I have no idea who this is. And, like, it makes sense, because, like, not every, like, that is, like, it kind of is similar to a reason why a lot of people are, like, really mad that, like, oh, why does nobody realize that Adrian is Cat Noir in Miraculous Ladybug? But, like, it's not as if Adrian is the only blonde white boy in Paris. Like, honestly, to people who don't personally know Adrian, like, I can see why they wouldn't know that they're the same person. Like, and it's the same with The Flash. It's like, even somebody who is, like, as, like, well-connected as Lex Luthor, it makes total sense that he would have no idea who that guy is. Because, like, to him, it's just, oh, a blonde guy. Okay, yeah, that's a lot to work with. It feels realistic that, cause at least with Batman, like, you know, Batman's secret identity, most people know who Bruce Wayne is. These only raise it by 1. Why? Like, most people would be familiar with who Bruce Wayne is, like, in Gotham. And, like, a lot of the villains that Batman fights are people who personally have a grudge against Bruce Wayne, so it makes sense that his secret identity is a big deal. But, like, from what I can tell, Wally West is just some guy, I think. Like, I think he goes to, like, some kind of tech academy or something. There's something about, like, Star Labs or something like that, but, like, for the most part, I'm pretty sure Wally West is just a guy. So, yeah. Because the very, like, at least Clark Kent has, like, you know, he has a pretty, like, there are articles with his name on them at the Daily Planet, so, yeah. Tora's hidden door? Can't believe I haven't opened this yet. I guess it's like a shortcut back into Tora's house from there. When you say the Clark Kent disguise doesn't make sense to you, Gridiron Yuki, so the thing about that is that if you watch the Christopher Reeve movies, oh, he's like crime scene investigator, Flash is. Oh, okay, interesting. Works in forensics, as the chat's now commenting. Well, I mean, okay, that is definitely more of a higher-up job than I expected, but at the same time, it's also the kind of thing where, like, most people aren't, like, people who work in forensics aren't exactly household names to most people. So, like, it makes sense that not everyone would know who he is. Whereas, again, like, you know, a lot of people would read the Daily Planet newspapers. They probably are at least familiar with Clark Kent. But, like, in the, I think I might actually go to Uriah for a little bit. In the Christopher Reeve Superman movies, you can really tell, like, that's where you really buy the Clark Kent Superman disguise. Because the way he acts as Clark Kent, as Superman, basically when he turns into Superman in those movies, it is a full-on Ace Attorney villain reveal, except in reverse, because he's a hero. But, like, you get the idea. It's like, you know how a lot of Ace Attorney villains just seem, like, really unassuming? And then it turns out that, like, they reveal their true personality, and just by, like, standing upright and putting on a different facial expression, they look like an entirely different, and changing their personality, they look like an entirely different person. That is how the Clark Kent disguise is meant to work. And when actors can pull that off, it is really amazing. And Christopher Reeve does that in the Christopher Reeve movies. Like, again, his switch from Clark Kent to Superman is very much like an Ace Attorney villain reveal. So yeah, this is the first, like, Merc mission thing. Yeah, the Clark Kent disguise is his attitude, not the glasses. Oh yeah, Barry Allen is forensics, Wally West is a mechanic. I get Barry Allen and Wally West confused a lot. Because, like, they both kind of look very similar as well. Yeah, they usually have Clark be more lacking in backbone and quiet and hunched over. Justice League is Wally West with Barry Allen's backstory. Okay, that's confusing. That's really confusing. Oh, Barry's blonde, Wally's ginger. Okay, then. The Justice League cartoon was a lot of amalgams. Yeah, that's kind of the nice thing about some of those, like, even like the Avengers cartoon, often they amalgam a lot of media, and I like that best than, I like that better than just a lot of the you know, the comics where it's like, oh, 80 years of comic books are all canon by bajillions of different writers. That's why, like, I like the adaptations that kind of just, they take the best parts of every adaptation. So, like Batman Arkham, for example, it takes bits of the comics, it takes bits of the cartoon, it takes bits of the Nolan movies, it takes bits of the Tim Burton movies, it kind of takes bits from everything. Oh no, dried rainbow slugs. I'm sure a lot of people are happy that, like, the rainbow slugs are being killed for food here. Yeah, because, like, Earth's Mightiest Heroes is, like, they take some elements from the MCU, but also some from the comics, and they sort of combine them in a really good way. And there we go, supplier situation. Well, I don't want to say it's done, because then I'd speak too soon. Yeah, Lego Batman makes every Batman thing canon, but makes it a joke. Yeah, if you're gonna treat everything as canon, then it's often best to just play it for comedy. Because, like, they say that, like, Lego Batman's, like, what, like, over 80 years old or something? Rainbow Slugs are a collectible from Xenoblade 1 that was horrifying to collect, because it was only available, I think, at a very specific time of day, in a certain area, and, at a very out-of-the-way location. It's, like, only one, like, collectible spot. It was a whole thing. That and, like, black liver beans or something, or, that was another one that was really, really bad to get. In Definitive Edition, you can actually trade for some of those materials, so it's a lot easier, but in the original, you had to find them the hard way. Okay, finally we were at Merc Mission Rank 2. That was, yeah, you can tell how much I've been doing side quests in these streams. Normally, I would recommend just going back to, back here throughout the whole main story and just ranking up the Merc Mission. Anyway, are we there? Still not back yet. I thought I might even need one more. Oh, that's why Rox is my lowest trust. Because you need to rank up the Merc group to unlock his higher tiers. There we go, yeah. You have to raise the Merc group rank to get Rox's affinity chart expanded. That would explain why he's maybe sucking in battle too. Maybe we can do a preview of Ursula's quest. Oh no. Oh, that scares me. I like it, though. Yeah, I think you need to do more Merc missions in order to, yeah, in order to, like, get the next quest for the rank increase. So, oh, Ursula! What do I need to do to unlock your thing? Okay, Garfrod, speak to Ursula at the end, view not quite comfortable yet. Okay, good to know. Yeah, Rock wants all of the side quests. I'm not gonna level up just yet, though. close every stream with doing the Ursula quest. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, so this is, not voiced. And now you need to go to Cobalt Cliffs. So where are the Cobalt Cliffs? I think they're somewhere in Raya. Oh, here you go, Cobalt Cliffs. So, where is the heart-to-heart? Yeah, there it is. That's probably the one, yeah. Although, maybe I'll save it for after I do the, because I'm gonna have to do a third round of Merc mission for 2 more minutes. I suppose I can view the heart-to-heart then.
This is the place you wanted to come to, right, Ursula? I suppose you wanted to eyeball the view or something.
That's right.
Scenery indeed very nice. But did Ursula want to see something particular?
Yes. That.
Red tree thing?
Yes. It's a saffronia tree. There's an old nursery rhyme about this tree.
Ursula knows about Waltzing Uriah!
I always loved it.
A kid's song, eh? Anything musicals right up your street, huh?
I guess. It's something I'm drawn to.
That little bit strange. Tora never hear Ursula sing. Ursula only listen to music.
Well, I like to sing. Certainly. But I get nervous around people.
And so she's Wait, wow. Hang on. Wait, did they base Pauline on this directly? Like, she's a small girl who likes singing, but gets nervous around people, and rides on the shoulders of a big animal. She is literally just Pauline from Bonanza.
Ursula really very shy person, huh? Feels eyes of spectators on her.
Sorry.
Hey, can you play an instrument?
Also, by the way, yeah, there are different variants of this based on what driver is for Ursula.
Tora bet Ursula can play every instrument.
I'm not very good, but I can play a few.
More than one? Wow! Which is best instrument?
Maybe the organ? I also quite like the lute.
Actually, Tora can play whisper chorder. Not on children forced to play from age of about 5 years.
Relatable. I had to play recorder when I was a kid.
Oh, I'd love to hear you play sometime.
Also, yeah, Raya's music's great.
Oh, Tora and Ursula should make duet.
I'd like that.
Actually, Poppi also can blow mean trumpet. Fan bass lungs capable of incredible sustain.
That's amazing.
You've got to be kidding me. Has she forgotten I'm even here?
Ooh, Michi carrots.
But, it's fine. She seems to be letting herself go and having a blast. Maybe one day she'll be able to just hang loose like this with us all.
Maybe one day, after 16 hours of side quests. I appreciate people who can play recorder well, but like, oh boy, do a lot of kids get forced to play it. There we go. Okay. Good work. I was like, go away. Field controls. So that's one more of those. One more 50-volt battery. And just to preempt things, I'm going to send them off again. Oh, your mom forced cello and piano for you? Yeah, those seem to be pretty common in, like, Asian cultures. My parents wanted me to do, like, an instrument, but I only wanted to do electric guitar, and yeah. I would have been too expensive. I don't think I would have been that good at it anyway.
It'll be child's play. You're sending me off? And for this? You...
Reporting.
Okay, understood.
Okay, understood.
Don't forget who's boss.
Yeah, despite what Tora says, Poppy's favorite instrument's actually the roly-poly maracas. I just got this sudden flash of like, so in one of the Sonic Advance games, the sound test is like Amy dancing with maracas, and I can see Poppy doing that exact dance. Like, I can see if you just sprited over that with a Poppy sprite, it would look perfectly in character. So I'm not surprised that her favorite item is the, those maracas. But, like, yeah, it is weird that the instrument Tora mentions is not actually Poppy's favorite. Saxophone is cool. I appreciate people who can play saxophone well. I mean, I appreciate people who can do a lot of things well, but, like, yeah. Saxophone's a cool instrument. Trombone's also pretty cool. I like trombone. But, again, I was never able to actually play most of these instruments because, yeah, I was never, I like studying music. I don't think I'm great at actually being a musician. So, okay, I think we need to kill 25 more minutes, so... what to do? Oh. You know, I had a really weird idea. Although I feel like if we do that, we're gonna get hijacked by cutscenes. But, like... should we, like... this stream's already gone long enough that it feels kind of awkward to start the world tree now, though. So now I'm like, maybe I shouldn't start the world tree now. Yeah, I'm like, maybe I shouldn't start the world tree now. Maybe it's too late. I could try and find wherever the heck... oh, I could actually try and finish that quest in, Moratha that I abandoned. Yeah, maybe that. That might be good. I was thinking, I probably should have started the plot when these merc missions began. I should have started doing the plot. But I feel like at this point, like, it's 4 hours into what will probably be a 5-hour stream, and I feel like people are gonna, like, not like it if, like, most of this stream is just, like, side content, and then, like, oh, it turned out the last hour was actually the world tree, and I missed that because I skipped the side quest part. Like, I can see people, yeah, having issues there. So I'm probably gonna best not to do that. It's kind of like how, yeah, anyway, yeah, there's another topic that I could talk about here, but it kind of feels like it may be well, I don't know if it's, like, depressing or anything, but I do feel like, I feel like, oh, I'm not ending the stream until we get Poppi Cutie Pie, by the way. I need to do that. But, like, okay, so, like, I'm getting to a point in, also, I don't need to play as Tora anymore. I'm getting to the point in, I think I'll put Morag back in, actually. But I am getting to the point in Persona Q2, the playthrough, where, like, I do feel like viewers are really dropping off when it comes to the special screenings, and a lot of people are kind of losing interest in the playthrough in general because of just the sheer number of special screenings, and I do get that. Yeah, the special screenings are a lot. They go on for a while, and I'm only, like, halfway through them. But it does feel a little bit of shame because there are things in the next dungeon that I'm really looking forward to getting to. As of this point, I've already recorded the start of, like, the next dungeon. I've actually recorded about 5 videos ahead at this point. So, yeah, hopefully look forward to those. But okay. There we go. Finally, the lure worked. So, let's get... what, can you even climb this? Okay, there we go. You can climb this, but I'm on the wrong thing. There we go. So hopefully I can take these two out without aggroing the others, because if I... Oh, great, they're fighting in a not great area. Though, because those quest enemies have a very big aggro site. Yeah, the game does have an overkill amount of characters, exactly, but, like, yeah, it's like, sometimes it's just kind of like a... Oh, yep, they aggroed. It's like the moment you step off that bridge, they all aggro. But it's just like, oftentimes I kind of approach that awkward point. It's kind of a thing when you're dealing with, like, Let's Plays these days, because they're not as popular on YouTube anymore, and it does feel like the kind of midpoint of Let's Plays where, like, a lot of the viewers kind of drop off, and it's like, I understand why it happens, but it is a little disheartening, especially when, you know, I put, like, a lot of work into the videos. But, like, Q2 especially does have a bit of a problem with the excessive number of special screenings at this point in the game. And again, we're pretty much only... Yeah, I think the recruit should have been spread out a bit more, because the fact that once you reach Labyrinth 4, there's, like, no new characters to look forward to, I think that's also a bit of a problem. So yeah, other Persona games at least staggered out the characters better when it came to, like, the dungeons and the like. But anyway, yeah, it is 3 games of Party Members 2, but, like, the strengths of Q2, I feel, are getting to see everybody interacting like that, and getting to see just, like, some interesting interactions, like, you don't really get to see otherwise. Especially, like, finding some things out, like, oh, hey, Yusuke actually likes machines, as long as they're elegantly designed. Like, that's cool. And yeah, there are things in Q1's story I think it does do better, but I do hope that I didn't make a mistake by deciding to Let's Play Q2. Yeah, it'd like I'm sure most players would hate it if they locked like Aegis and P3 Hero to the 4th dungeon, but it might make sense, honestly, because of how good they are. But yeah, anyway, like, I'm hoping, because, like, as a little bit of behind the scenes, I was deciding whether to do Tactica or I've already done Strikers, or Q2 as my next Persona project, and I ultimately decided on Q2 over Tactica, just because I felt like, well, for one, Tactica is even less, like, well-regarded than Q2. Like, a lot of people just feel like Tactica is unnecessary and stuff, and, but that's not the main point. Ultimately, I think the point was, there were more things I could talk about when it came to characters, because Tactica is weird to me. I really like Tactica's gameplay. It's a very fun game, even though it's very easy. I think it is very well designed. The mechanics are really cool. It feels fun to get 1-mores. The main problem I have with Tactica is that I feel like the character writing, the main story is really good. Toshiro and Arena are great, but the writing for everybody besides Toshiro and Arena I don't think is that good. And it's not in the case of, like, Flanderized Akihiko, where I just think, oh, the character's, like, completely horrible and stuff, and just doesn't, like, is just a complete shadow of their actual main game self. It's not that. It's that the characters in Tactica, they don't even feel like the Phantom Thieves. It feels like they're all written interchangeably. Like, I couldn't even really, like, I feel like the only characters who actually have any meaningful characterization in Tactica are Haru and sometimes Futaba. And Haru only because she can relate to Toshiro a lot. I feel like characters like Ryuji, An, Makoto, even Yusuke, just almost feel interchangeable in Tactica. It almost feels like the writers didn't even know they were writing for the Persona 5 cast, whereas even in Q2, like, I feel like the cast is pretty in character. And I also feel like they're all very, where was the, I think it was right in front of the bridge that we got the quest from. Like, I like Tactica a lot, but I do honestly feel like in, actually I can set my waypoint via my quest log. Hang on. Oh, Time War Machine, that's it. Yeah, it's kind of like like unflanderization in the sense that the characters, like, aren't even exaggerated versions of their own former selves. They're just not even recognizable as the same characters anymore. That's what it feels like to me. It's just like, they barely even feel like those characters. But again, Toshiro and Arena are really good. And I guess that makes up for it to an extent. But, like, other than that, it's just like, I don't know. So if I was to play Tactica, my main comments would be about Toshiro and Arena, and honestly, I feel like... Oh! We have to find the Rusted Old Watch. That's what that was pointing me towards. Ah, yes. The old iPad cannot be restored. But, like, I also feel like right now might not be the best time, because, like, I can't really talk about Toshiro's arc without talking about politics, and I think a lot of people are a bit tired of politics right now, so, and I am too. So yeah. I also had a lot of things to say about Hikari in Q2, but I'm only just now getting to the point where I can talk about that, because, like, and this is totally by design, Hikari is not even a character until the 4th dungeon. And again, this is totally by design. Hikari literally gave up her personality, and believed that individuality was bad. So, Hikari is not even a character at all, until the 4th labyrinth. But now that I can finally talk about her, yeah. And yeah, no, agreed, Tactica is the Toshiro and Arena show. But, yeah, it's just, yeah, politics is exhausting, and yeah. It's kind of why I'm not really into Three Houses, because so much about how you feel about certain characters in Three Houses is very much connected to how you feel about modern politics in a few ways. I guess kind of, but again, I don't really want to go into that. But, like, but I do think Toshiro's arc is great. It's just, it's hard to talk about him without talking about politics, because he's literally a politician, and his whole arc is about, like, you know, yeah, that would spoil Tactica, but anyway, it's about how the Japanese public has a problem with voting for certain kinds of politicians, let's just say. They've voted for the same party for, like, almost 50 years straight, and that gets very stagnant and problematic. But yeah, as far as Strikers go, spin-offs go, Strikers is by far one of my favorite spin-offs. Definitely one of the best ones. I like Q1 a lot too, and Q2 is still really good. There's a lot to, like, the things that I like about Q2 are different to the things that I like about Q1. I like the core battle system, I like the, character writing, and I like the boss fights, and I like some of the special screenings. With Q1, the strengths are the labyrinths themselves, like the dungeon design, and the story, with Zen and Rei. But I don't think the cast is portrayed as well in Q1, and, I was about to say I like the music a little more in Q1, but no, Q2's music is still very good. Oh wait, no, this is the way. Where is that Dimitri unique monster, speaking of Three Houses? I know there's a unique monster called, like, something Dimitri. My thoughts on Arena and Ultimax. Okay, so, I suck at fighting games. is the problem. The thing that I really like about Arena, though, is that it has multiple appeal to multiple different types of people, because, like, basically, if you are a big fighting game fan, then you'll love the online, you'll love score attack mode, you'll love that. But if you're a big Persona fan, there's a good chance that you will suck at fighting games. And if that's the case, then don't worry, because the main story is incredibly easy. So you can suck at fighting games and still enjoy the... Like, I think they really knew their audience. Like, they knew their audience very, very well in that game. They knew that most Persona fans would suck at fighting games. And that, yeah, like, they also knew that Persona fans, Persona fans would only care about the story mode. So, yeah, they made the story mode, oh, I know what we can do. We can get our revenge on, Machine Gun Julio, I think it is? We can finally get our revenge on Machine Gun Julio. So, I feel like playing as Rex. Oh, actually, no, these ones are lower level. But I guess we can put Tora back in. But yeah, let's get revenge on Machine Gun Julio. I can do that, yeah. Arxis makes good fighting games. And, like, the mechanics of the fighting game are really, really good. Anyway, what did Sean Bird say earlier? Somebody mentioned something about it being for the sake of the stream. Yeah. But yeah, so I like that, and the stories are fine. I like Ultimax better, because Ultimax just has one fixed story, well, it has two story modes, but like, the thing that is always annoying about fighting games to me is when, like, every character has their own story mode, and, like, only some of them are canon, and it's always awkward to keep track of canon that way. But yeah, also heart to heart. Oh, with Morak and Pyra.
So there you are, Morak. Is something wrong?
No, not at all. I've just been thinking.
Any particular worries?
It's just... my brother.
Emperor Nile. Is he okay?
I'm... concerned he'll wear himself out.
Apologies if the music drowns out the voices here, it's kind of inevitable.
The Emperor is quite young, isn't he?
Yes. The weight of responsibility is a heavy burden for someone his age.
Have you two spoken recently?
Well, as Special Inquisitor, I send him reports almost daily.
No, I mean... just... talk. Like siblings do. Chat about family stuff. Things like that.
Talk like siblings do. It may shock you, but neither me nor the Emperor are great at small talk.
Don't overthink it. You can talk about anything, so long as it's not work. You should just go drop in.
The Emperor is a very busy person. Engaging in idle chit-chat with me, that would be a waste of his time.
Surely even the great Emperor Nile would be happy to see his big sis.
Thank you, Pyra. Alas, my brother and I are hardly your average family. His Imperial Majesty and his retainer, the Special Inquisitor, our stations differ greatly, as do our ways of life. We couldn't possibly expect to talk like normal siblings.
Oh, give me a break. You think your stations trump your relationship as brother and sister?
Literal Mithra jump scare!
Mithra, when did you...
I couldn't listen to you anymore. You're family, aren't you? You and Emperor Nile? Emperor or not, he's your brother, first and foremost.
It's like, I kind of feel like Mithra could relate, because, you know, she and Pyra are sisters.
What more is there to think about?
Even so, it has been a long time since we've acted as siblings.
Look at me and Pyra. We haven't exactly been in touch all that much. And now, we're rock solid.
Well, I mean, it helps that you can fuse into one combined form. Yeah. Morag and Nile need a little bit more training before they can do that.
That's not exactly...
Shut it. You being worried about your brother makes you family enough. Your stations don't come into it. Just woman up and be a good sister already.
Maybe you're right.
I like how this shows that sometimes Mithra's approach is necessary.
Of course I'm right, obviously. Just enjoy some time with your little bro and spoil him rotten. That's it.
Very well. Then I will strive to be the sister Niall deserves.
You better be ready the next time you two meet.
I will. I promise.
Fine. You've made some progress. You and Rex both get so stuck in your heads. It's infuriating.
Thanks for the pep talk, Mithra.
You're very welcome.
I'm not sure whose trust that increases, but I don't remember that heart-to-heart. That's a really good one. And now I wish Morag was in the party. Yeah, the manga is definitely... of Persona 4 Arena, it does benefit from the manga, which just does Yosuke's story, and that's it. Hello there, Julio. Are you keen for some revenge? I'm trying to lure you.
Looks like it's time to unleash my ultimate lightning fury / redux on these blighters.
My prince, don't get in over your head.
Zeke is so amazing.
Even the darkest night is followed by a dawn.
Morning, all.
Once again, hi, Julio.
Bringer of chaos, ultimate lightning fury slash.
Yeah, that's how Zeke says hi to people. He uses Ultimate Lightning Fury / Max. Oh, nice fast break. Which pop are you on, Tora? Yeah, so if you choose the other option, apparently you are Pyra stays. So that is actually really cool. Oh, and of course, the moment that I switch over, Tora already does Tumbly Tumbly. Oh, Zeke has Topple on Knuckle Claws too. That's cool. Both sisters give completely different advice. Yeah, exactly. It is really cool. Although I do like the Mithra jump scare. Like that was really funny. It's just like you turn around and suddenly it's Mithra, and it makes sense too. Oh, okay, this is only going to lead to like ice is always an awkward element to use in blade combos. I feel. Cold Snap, and then we win next. And then the third one's called Dead of Winter. Aha! That time I got in before Tora did! You heard that, right? He said tumbly tumbly right after I did mine. Unfortunately, I forgot to do my launch. But yeah, that was cool. Oh, she's only on level 1 right now. I've only got one little circling thing, so she's probably not going to get, oh, well, if we break it, maybe we can do... Well, nope, not if that resists break. Cold Snap is in Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, 16 is a game I probably don't think I would enjoy very much. Like, it seems like a good enough game, but, like, it's like, it bothers me that there's only, like, one party member. Like, we went from, like, Final Fantasy 15, which only had, like, 4 party members and no women in the party at all, to only 1 party member. Which just really doesn't feel like Final Fantasy to me. Aha, Tora can't get... And now, finally, I can actually go for the launchy. And now, Lightning Quake, while it is launched. Yeah, Dragon Quest 1 only had 1 party member as well. Oh, we got Smash too! Amazing! And yeah, see how this thing dropped a common core crystal from smashing it? That is why, the big... Yeah, we could check in with the cow as well, I just realized. But that's why you want to make the cow fully grown, because then you can just get a lot of legendary core crystals by just smashing it over and over and over again. Oh, there was that Magic the Gathering set for Final Fantasy 16? So, I'm sorry, but... Thinking of that, Magic the Gathering makes me think of, so I may have already mentioned in a stream that I ordered the Sonic Magic the Gathering, cards, and they are apparently tournament legal. There are ones that are the actual main Sonic characters, and there are others that are just, like, some, like, items from the series, but they're, like, reskins of other, like, actual magic spells and cards. But, like, apparently they're all, like, tournament legal, and that means I'm gonna just, like, laugh at all of the different, like, ways people find to, like, use the Sonic characters in actual decks. One thing that I saw somebody mentioned is that apparently, and this is not what I was expecting, apparently Amy synergizes very well with Cloud from Final Fantasy VII. Because, and I recently found, like, the Cloud Commander deck, and it relies on, like, equipment. It relies on basically, like, using a bunch of equip cards, and Amy's entire thing is synergy with equip cards, probably because of just the hammer, because they made Pico Hammer a card as well, but, like, yeah, so, team-ups you never thought you would see in crossovers, Amy Rose and Cloud Strife, apparently it works better than you'd expect. Meanwhile, apparently there is a card that... I'm sorry, I apologize for putting this horrifying image in your heads, but apparently, there is a card that allows you to make Sonic pregnant. And I'll just end that there. I will not say anything more than that. Because, like, it works on anything that's considered a creature, and that counts, that Sonic counts, so, yeah. Okay, so, I don't have any other ice. So this could be problematic, actually. And now the chat has caught up to that, and they're all screaming. I thought so. Yeah, I kind of have to count on luck here. Actually, no, yeah, I think no matter what happens, I'm fine, because now Tora can just use Earth and break the electric orb, guaranteed. So yeah, I was still fine. Oh, it's weak to win now? Oh, this is gonna be fun. Yeah, the moment that, like, stuff becomes weak to win when I have Zenobia, that's when things get fun. Yes, thanks, I hate it. Yeah, that sums things up. Oh no, we get another go. And also, you are extremely dead now because, again, weak to win Zenobia. That messed up my QTE timing. Apparently the enemy is getting distracted. Zenobia always for the win. Well, according to Tora, we're eating Machine Gun Julio now. Oh, right, there's a whole bunch of, like, core things there that I probably should pick up. Oh, there's a rare core crystal in that. Okay, and now... You had to reply to a friend, so you didn't hear what exploded the chat? You don't want to know. You don't want to know, let's just say. It's probably for the best that you don't find out. Zinnia are the same color combo. You could absolutely play that if you get around the legend rule. Oh, wait, so Zinnia... I was thinking you were talking about Pokemon Zinnia. So Zinnia is the name of the monster that... Some Asian why? Why'd you have to tell them what it was that made the chat die? To be fair, it was me who said it in the first place, but still. Also, I now have enough batteries, I think. But yes, oh no knuckles.mp3. Yep. So Zinnia is the Magic the Gathering monster that makes things pregnant. Okay, and then it's synergized. Yeah, okay, right then. That's all I need to know, but yeah. It's funny that, like, not only is that, like, a thing that can happen with the Magic Sonic cards, but that it's legitimately a good strategy. That's the worst part of it. Oh, boy. Yeah, Zinnia gives all creatures offspring 1. Yeah. Again, let's not. Yeah, let's not. But that's just yeah. What has this stream turned into? Please tell me this is enough. Thank you. Yeah, with how much time that took, we could have just stayed in an inn 7 times for it to be a week. I wish there was actually a solution to this quest. But all of this is fine. As somebody who plays Yu-Gi-Oh! Ian Ho, what did I miss? Oh, you missed... Some Asian's gonna say it again. I'm sure they're gonna enlighten you. But yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, so... Yu-Gi-Oh! Gets just as crazy as Magic the Gathering with some of its combos. Like, there's that monster called, like, also, I'm going to pause this for a moment. Like Lyrilusk Nightingale or something, and, like, you're meant to, like, gradually give it more power by feeding it more, like, other cards and, like, do stuff. Or, you can just summon this monster called the Tyrant Neptune that copies the max possible level of the Nightingale monster instantly, and, automatically becomes broken, and then... Apparently, I think it was so bad, they actually had to ban Neptune before it was officially released in English. So yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is equally wild. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is equally wild. Anyway, Poppi Cutie Pie time. Poppi Cutie Pie, save us from Mpreg Sonic! There's a sentence I don't think anyone will ever say again.
Remain stable.
Dadapon, crank up voltage a bit further.
Tora, increasing load even more may be dangerous.
Level's not there yet, Dadapon. We not cross the line, but we step on it.
Okay, Lila, look closely at Mita Duda.
Yes, Master Pan.
Hoo-hoo! Preparations are prepared.
Lila, hit switch!
Roger, Master Pan.
Okay, Poppi. Wakey, wakey!
Hey, what's this? Leaving us in the dark?
I can't see a thing. What? Did something go wrong?
I don't know. The lights went out the first time we started Poppi up too. Remember?
Isn't it taking a bit long, though?
Ah, yeah.
Oh, Ian Ho, this part's very important.
What is it? Was that a lightning bolt or something?
Everyone okay?
I'm okay. But what about Poppi? How's she doing?
It's technically side content, but you want to do it because... I do wish she had more pants, but...
Woohoo! Success! Look! Glorious birth of Poppi Cutie Pie!
Good morning, everybody.
Morning.
So, this is the new Poppi?
Cool. I'm starting to think there's something in Tora's science malarkey after all.
Poppi's an adult now. Talk about a growth spurt.
What's up, Nia? Jealous much?
Shut it, Zeke. Unless you want me to remodel your face.
Come, Poppi! Give us demonstration of new power!
Roger, Roger, Master Pawn.
Poppi! Master Pon has own legs!
Master Pawn have very short legs. Much more efficient like this when Master Pawn travel with Poppi.
This very silly and big disrespect to your Master Pon!
You look like Poppy's little teddy bear there, Tora.
Meh! Tora is not little teddy bear! Put Tora down, Poppi! Right now!
Hey, it's not so bad. At least you don't have to walk.
Tora does not like...
She's like, Master Pon's legs suck. Poppi better. And so he is...
Tora is grown-up big adult! Poppi, come on! Poppi!
And so he has become baby. They upgrade so fast, exactly. So, now, this took a long time, but... I put him out of the party. Why did I do that? Okay. This took a long time, but... it was worth it. This is like the most worth it thing ever. Because... Tora now has access to 3 different blades, so now he finally has the same amount of blade switch potential as everyone else. But, okay, it isn't so much her affinity chart that's the main thing. It's her, wow, why does she have only 12 auto attack by default? Yikes. Let's give you a better courtship. Sigma Saber, yes. That's very fitting, actually. She has become Skibbity Sigma. She has Poppi Swap, just like always, and you kind of need to upgrade the skills and, like, special enhancing RAM to, like, get the most out of her. And I think by default, she is she's in an attacker role. Tank mod 3. Maybe I can put tank mod 3 on one of the poppers. But, like, by default, she's in a tank role. Don't think I want aggro. I'll do these off stream, probably. But, like, you do need, like, to go all in on Poppi Swap to make her, like, the best she can be. But even without that, it is mostly her arts. Variable Saber. So... this thing right here, Speedy Sword. This is a good candidate for the best art in the entire game. So, this is a break attack. It hits 3 times. Every individual hit has a chance of break. This is, again, bar none, the best way to break enemies in the game. You'll be hearing Tora say breaky breaky a lot. And this is a big part of why Cutie Pie is broken. It's entirely Speedy Sword. But even then, she also has a launch art. Increase damage to toppled enemies, and Steady Beam is, healing, okay. To be honest, I don't know how good either of these are, because I just know Speedy Sword is the most broken thing to ever exist. Also, yeah, the chat exploded because of that Sigma comment, but, anyway. Yes, more on the aggro art there. And, like, this instantly catapults Tora from, like, kinda mid-ish tier to, like, by far the top tier character in the whole game. Poppi Cutie Pie is so good that, she is arguably even better than true form Pyra and Mithra. She is better than the DLC blades, and this is why, most people who love Xenoblade 2 say the gacha system isn't a problem. Because all the best blades don't require gacha, and that mostly means Poppi Cutie Pie. There is basically there's Enel's video describing it, just explains it, that, there is basically she can do things that no other blade can replicate at all. She is far and away the best blade in the entire game. Also, by default, she's Ice Element, which is kind of a rare element. I like keeping her as that a lot, but also Dark. I feel like I make her Dark that often, because there aren't any Dark story blades. So yeah, potentially you can do Dark, but, because I've totally forgotten how her affinity chart works, just because I know that her other things are broken. Yeah, so all three of her, specials are just Poppi swap, benefits. Also, here's something fun. Keen Eye, Ancient Wisdom, and Forestry, all the things she learned at school. They become her field skills, which is a really nice touch. But yeah, Reflection, 5% chance to reflect attacks. I forget how... I think I vaguely remember this being really good, but I'm not sure why. Nanomachine Repair, heals you when your health is low. Overclock, increase... Oh, this is... This is probably why it's just so good. Yeah, because you want to be at max affinity all the time, and max affinity increases your damage anyway, so, boosting damage dealt... So now, at maximum level of Overclock, Poppi Cutie Pie does double damage at max affinity when this is maxed out. So that's a thing. Yeah, exactly, Nanomachine Sun. She has the power of nanomachines. So, I didn't expect this to take me the whole stream, but... Now that we're done with that, also Tora looks so cool with the variable saber on his back too, which is such a cool weapon. So a lot of people say that, Cutie Pie is deliberately designed based on Pyra and Mithra. She's meant to be an artificial Aegis, which explains why she's so powerful. And in fact, when I first played this game, I thought the slot here, because I could see this slot and it looks similar to Pyra, so I thought that at one point, that when we lost Pyra, that Tora was going to build an artificial Aegis to serve as a substitute until then. But that wasn't the case. But even then, yeah, I will take that because Poppi Cutie Pie is amazing. I want to fight something. I want to fight something right now. Before we end the stream, I absolutely must fight something. And I'm thinking, okay, there was that one stench enemy in Letheria that I always found a little bit of a pain. So we can get our revenge on this guy, potentially. Confiscated Jimmy, I think it is. It's funny, to me, Confiscated Jimmy and Machine Gun Julio would be members of, the same mafia. But, around the side of this place, and this is kind of overkill, but I really want to see if I can just, wreck Jimmy's face. There he is. Oh, he will beat them, no problem, trust me. Here we go! And it resisted all 3 hits, because of course it did. Yep, first speedy sword, it resists all 3 hits. I do have to remember that, again, as Tora, I am playing the tank. Okay, there we go. We did get the break that time. Okay. Yeah, Speedy Sword also recharges weirdly fast for how good it is. But I believe it is the only multi-hit break art, I believe it's the only multi-hit break art with a chance of break on every hit. Yeah, the only drawback with Cutie Pie is Tiger. She does rely on you playing a lot of Tiger to get the most out of her. It takes a lot of investment, but it's unlike a lot of, like, Fire Emblem characters that are described as, like, investment heavy. She's very much worth it, because again, like, literally best blade in the game, no contest. Like, absolutely... Also, I'm getting blocked by that stupid, blade that it has. Ugh! Zeke just took a lot of damage. Oh, right. Zeke is, falling, because aggro. I believe I'm the only one who's allowed to revive people, so... It'd be funny if I made all that big talk and then I lost. Flambolt, let's go. Yeah, it is easy to forget about the fact that, like, you're kind of meant to have aggro with Tora, so it's good to switch to Tora's other blades so that your other characters are safe. But... Okay, let's go for the Electro Firestorm, which it is weak to. Yeah, I often forget that, like, random monsters can be drivers. That probably explains why they drop core crystals. Okay, we got Blowdown and Seal Blowdown. Cursed Howl. Truly cursed images, just like that whole Magic the Gathering thing. Oh, Zeke has the aggro again. We need to stop that, please. Oh no, Zeke's probably dead. Yep, there we go. I saw it jump up in the air, so I was just like, yeah, Zeke's down. Even still, let's get you back. Yeah, Tora can now do the entire driver combo by himself. So that's awesome. In fact, like, Tora solos of a lot of boss fights are very viable. Because Poppi is that good now. Just want to get more aggro. I think now I'm going to go for the Cutie Pie breaky. Oh, it does have a lot of break resistance. Even with this big of a level gap, it's resisting break pretty effectively. Oh, okay, if we get water after this, Seal Stench. That would be very helpful right now. Oh, wow, it is really resisting that break. But I'm glad that its aggro is focused on Tora right now. Yeah, I need that electrolysis. Okay. And Zeke is down again. Okay, good. Electrolysis. We can get Seal Stench. How can this monster take so long to kill? That is entirely because I am not getting break. That's because I need beta scopes. I need beta scopes. That's the other thing that makes Cutie Pie really good is beta scopes, because that lowers enemy break resistance. I got break once earlier in the fight, and I wasn't able to capitalize on it, because it happened way too early, but, like, I got it once. Seems to have reflections. Okay, finally! We got break, we got topple, launch is happening, and now somebody should, oh, QT has smash, I forgot about that. But yeah, that's the way that you actually fight bosses in this game. Break them and do the driver combo. That makes the fights go way better. Yeah, Jimmy has very high break resistance by default. Okay, I gotta be on Cutie Pie when I finish this. So much break resistance. And that's why I'm not playing on Bringer of Chaos, because that just makes even more break resistance on enemies. Like, this guy is legitimately one of the toughest unique monsters in the game. I think he was needed for Xenoblade Affinity Chart, but there we go, it's over. Oh, there's another enemy in the fight. But yeah, maybe I should end this by going back to Temperantia and trying to find that beta scope chest. Because that will probably be very useful to me going forward. Oh, wait, smash. There we go. That's what I should have done on Jimmy. And now there's another enemy here. Unique monsters have on average 40% resistance. Yeah, they have a lot of break resistance. Again, that's why Bringer of Chaos is a pain, because it makes everything like, was that an upgrade to one of her specials? I think it was. Also, yeah, I'm going to be ending this stream very soon. Not you, but Zenobia's specials. Let me go... Where's Zenobia? Yeah, thanks for being here, Summation. Yeah, that was an upgrade to one of her things. Yeah, she needed to fight Confiscated Jimmy for her Affinity chart. But, okay. So, where was that Betascope chest in, Temperantia? Was it at, like, the very start? Like, apparently it's around the early area. Yeah, sorry, Ian Ho, but I am kind of wrapping up. I've done that before, though, myself. I've joined somebody's streams right as they were ending. But, yeah, it's fine. Okay, so where is that Betascope in Temperantia? If anybody has any, like, more, like, details on exactly where that is. Maybe I got it earlier in the game. Because, like, I need to put a Betascope on her name is short for Quanto Techno Champion Pie, by the way. And in Japanese, her initials stand for Judgment Day, which is very fitting. Which is very fitting, near the salvage point. Like, the salvage point at the very start. Also, yeah, thank you, Camilla, Herrera Ramirez. Sorry if I pronounced that wrong. But, yeah. I feel like if it's near the salvage point at the start, I would have got it already. But maybe it's another salvage point, that I found earlier in the stream. So, yeah, I wasn't expecting this entire stream to just be getting the new form of Poppi, but, well, I mean, I guess this is our final battle preparation. Oh, okay. Maybe this is it. It is! There it is! Betascope! Great, okay. Thank you. So now I am going to equip that immediately. Abyss Ver... yeah, no. I really... Yeah, here it is. Reduces enemy break resist. Give. It's only a rank 1 Betascope. You can get better ones, but, like, that is by far one of the best effects to have in the whole game. Just reducing break resist, especially on Cutie Pie. Because, yeah, it makes that thing completely ridiculous. Yeah, she is so powerful, she took the whole stream to optimize, and I will end things on looking at her. So, thank you all for watching, and good night, everybody, and I will see you next time when we actually climb the world tree and finish up. Well, not finish up. We'll probably take a few more streams to end the main story, but yeah, next time is going to be all main story, so look forward to that.